I don't use Streamlabs because it breaks my computer, so I have to use the old school OBS
Oh,
because I'm a pleb.
okay. So I go to creator dashboard, manage stream.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, and then
There should be like a go live notification that'll pop up when people see the stream.
go. I don't see this. Stream manager. Nope. 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 You know what? It's fine. I'm just putting it out there. Content warning.
Every one of my streams has content warning.
It's
It's
a
for 18
content warning.
against.
This is violence featuring children.
Wait, hold on. Before you begin, hold on. I need to.
It's a very important meme that Rachel has to copy.
What about this one? What about this one? Oh, player. Is that one better?
I think the first one.
First one? Oh, okay, thank you. I'll send it to you first, Nick, because it's beautiful.
I mean, you could just put it in the Discord.
No, I want you to see it first, and I'm going to do it.
You need to see it firsthand.
No. Oh no, Rachel. Why is that so true? Why is that so true?
Well, shit. That's not good.
Why do I? Why do I do this?
They're his favorite enemy.
But Master Dungeon Master, what are we gonna do?
Oh, right. Hey, you guys need to make level 1 characters. They're gonna be kids. Okay. Hey, guys, there might be violence against children. Wait a minute.
Look.
You can't have combat and not have violence against children.
Look, I'm not saying that it's like I'm not gonna do it. I'm just saying I'm warning people that it's gonna happen, so that if they don't want to experience that, they don't have to. You know what? Because I'm a nice person like that. But I'm gonna do some mean stuff to these kids today. So.
All right. So no, thank you. We'll have none of that.
Great.
Okay.
You want to volunteer and tell us what happened in our session 0?
We learned a whole lot about a few people.
I'd like to hear from y'all's perspective and see kind of what you picked up, what stuck out to you, what you remember.
That's cool. I can go first.
Sure. You guys can do it as a group.
I think me and Lucas would have to do it together. Until we met.
Go for it.
My character came in after being kind of a rowdy child. My uncle is friends with Lucas's father. Damn it, where's the hot dad sheet?
Which one?
Which hot dad are we on right
We
today?
have a fucking ton
The
of
goofy
dill.
looking one.
Alejandro.
Not goofy looking, he's just goofy.
Here he is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's pretty goofy looking.
He looks like he's a fun dad.
Yeah.
Oh, he is.
But Alejandro offered my uncle Leon that they would take me on this trip as a way to try to get me out and try to help me get through stuff. And I got there and immediately his youngest son latched onto me.
So cool.
We engaged each other in like brotherly fashion, and then packed up to get ready on the trip. And along the way on the trip, there was another boy in the cart with us. I believe he was reading a book. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's big into reading books.
My character's a grumpy butthole, so I didn't have a conversation with him.
I'm
And
sure
that's
we're talking about thermodynamics as we speak.
and that's pretty much from my character's point of view. I kind of forgot what happened.
Did you
towards
just
the
share
end.
my character sheet with everyone, Nick?
Yeah, I'm sharing the pictures for
Okay.
everybody so they remember the characters that are being
I'm
referenced right now.
I'm getting everyone else's picture, and then my character sheet just popped up,
Yeah,
which doesn't have a picture.
your own character sheet will open up as your character sheet.
And click on bio and info. That's what everyone else sees.
We just see pictures.
Yeah.
Okay. I just saw that. I was like, "There's no picture. It's just my character sheet, which is blank."
You look at your sheet.
Look at what you haven't done.
So that's about what happened with some of the kids from Rahadoom. What happened with some of the other kids?
Well, Zai woke up and made an early breakfast with his mom while he was kind of prepping and getting ready for his big journey, heading out with Tigrin on this journey up the 10,000 steps from Carnares to Suyu. And he was being reminded about this preparation, this drink that he has to prepare that goes over the eternal fire, that kind of brewed up like a tea, this offering that he's being asked to partake in this ritual for, to honor the ancestors that have fought in the years past. And this whole, I don't think is it like a festival or just like a ceremony happening?
It's like a whole festival.
Yeah.
It's the festival
So we were
of the
making our way.
Firekeepers, the Night of
That's
Light.
it, the festival.
The whole thing is called Stella Luz. It's the Night of Light or the Festival of the Firekeepers. Has many different names.
And so we're basically making this offering in order to ensure that the fire keeps on burning for another generation. And I don't think I ran into Melia in Carnarest. I think we ran into each other on the stairs, if I remember right.
Yeah, because you guys were the closest already.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for sharing. Anyone else want to share what happened in their session 0?
Well, I left our jungle town that we've lived in my whole life to make the long trek through the jungle and then to Suyu. At Suyu, we met some interesting individuals. One in particular was a boy that had very terrible manners. And not exactly sure what he was trying to accomplish, but in that I met a tiefling girl. She seemed pretty cool. And I think I got introduced to the rude boy's sister as well. She was a fan of us bullying. And then the little red-haired kid came up and started talking to us. And I'm pretty sure the rude kid's pants fell down at some point, which was really cool because he was kind of he really didn't have a handle on life, and he really didn't understand manners or how to do anything really. So yeah.
And he refused to do his own laundry. He wouldn't wash his
He didn't
underwear.
do his own laundry, and he said that he was helpful to the world, and it was really hard to comprehend how anyone so
Helpful
useless
was in air quotes.
Yeah, he seemed really entitled for someone who was so incompetent.
Anyone else?
I can take over. I just realized like my mic has been muted. Yeah, Melia doesn't want to go. Fought with her uncle and she's there. She refused to wash the underpants of her brother. And because of that, he was not wearing any underwear when Oopsie Poodle, his pants fell to his ankles because he was being a dick. So there's that.
And you kind of said like screw religion, right?
No, screw her ancestors.
She's
Oh,
They
yeah,
are
right,
dead,
screw your
they're not
ancestors.
important.
She was blaspheming against tradition and those that came before her. It was
They're
Bindu
dead,
that
so-
was like, "Yo, we don't do this shit."
Yeah, I was like, what's this whole religion thing? Like this seems pretty borderline here, Granddad.
It's cultural.
But he was like, oh no, it's not religion, it's not worship, it's just honoring their contributions.
It's cultural. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to talk about how you're getting up to Suyu?
Really, really, really long staircase.
10,000
Super long.
stairs.
The longest walk of our life.
What about
It's
Which
like
is
if you
like
guys have
literally
seen
for a child.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, like that, only longer.
And Traven is carrying me. I got Widow Wakes.
Well,
Like I'm really curious who and why someone would build a staircase like this. There are like we're a semi-advanced technology world. I mean, there are trolleys.
From what I understand, I think the Dragonborn did it because Dragonborn can fly, right?
Then why would they construct stairs if they can
So
just
everyone
fly?
else has to walk this terrible staircase. They can just fly overhead.
That actually makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. It's a punishment for all the races who can't fly.
if anyone is proficient in history, they can make me a history check.
Ooh, yes.
I haven't gone to school.
Jethro hasn't read that one.
Oh my god, I rolled another 5. Shit.
Bindu and Valeris, you both know that the stairs were constructed after the. Oh, I want to mess up my own terminology. 1 second. Boop, 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 boop.
A boop a deep boop.
Oh, where did I? Oh.
I believe in you.
I'm sorry. One standby. Brain malfunction. Oh my gosh.
I heard the rumor has it this mountain just kind of sat here one day and it just kind of sneezed one evening and it became stairs when everything was all settled and done.
But mountains
it was
can't
like
sneeze.
well, not anymore, but like whenever it laid down for the first time, it kicked up a whole lot of dust.
What did I call this thing? These people.
Qualtal?
Ooh, Quaddles.
What did I call the name of the people? I had.
Says the people of Suyu were brought
Who are
here by the
people
Qualtal
that
to keep
who are
them
the people
safe from
that,
the.
I call
Flame
them the
keepers?
feathered angels. The
Oh.
collateral
Yeah.
riders that rode into battle that came down to help save the people of Carnarest. They had a name. I just had to find it. The feathered angels were the ones that came down from Suyu, and before that, there was no way to really get to Suyu other than flying, and so after that is when they started building the staircase and other ways down from Suyu down to the base of the mountains. guys hear me? Is this thing
Mhm.
on? Oh, okay.
Yes, we did.
Jethro doesn't know that, so he's not commenting on the
No,
information.
Bindu and Valeris know that.
Bindu's enjoying the conversation too much to try to correct the facts.
You know what they
Valeris
say,
will
after
embellish
all.
it a little bit. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, it's like they say, history's all just a matter of opinion.
I have heard that said before. It is often said in the same way that people talk about victors writing the histories. It may not be that all the facts are true, because the ones that were inconvenient to the winners are omitted.
I love you, Ben.
But anyway, this staircase, while I can't recall right now who actually made it, I do remember that it has 9,999 steps, and there are 99 bends. And I can't help but feel that I've already walked a million of them.
So, like, how many steps do we have left to go?
I don't know. I actually lost count at like 1,037.
Well,
When did you lose count? How long ago was that?
About 1,037 steps ago.
Well, are you
So
guys
where-
all going to be taking part in Stella Luz?
I think that's why we're all here, isn't it?
Like, are you all making offerings?
Yeah, they gave me some ingredients to put together something about tradition. I don't know.
I think my granddad has all of that stuff.
It'll probably be my brothers that'll take part in it mostly, but I don't know. We'll probably have to stand up there with them.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's a pretty big responsibility, being a firekeeper and all.
Are you a firekeeper?
Well, I mean, not yet, but I guess after the ceremony, I think that makes me one.
Wow, what do the firekeepers do?
Oh, it's a huge responsibility. It's up to us to basically save the mortal world. Yeah. We're kind of like the last bastion of humanity if things go sour.
I love how he's
You
just
could
taking
say we're heroes.
snippets of things.
So, like, does that mean that, is it Karsakim? Are you part of his people?
Well, I've never met a Karsakim, but if I would, I'm sure I could take one on.
I'm sure you could too.
Don't worry. As long as that fire burns, I'll keep you safe.
Jethro has whiplash. Everyone's so cool.
Everyone's so cool.
So is Melia with us?
What?
Not
Who?
sure.
Is
Melia?
Oh, sorry, Melia?
Melia? Melia?
Well, what's your
Um,
character's name?
I don't know. I want to say Melia, but I'm like,
Hey,
that's not
you
it.
over there.
Melia. Yeah. Yeah, she's sort of standing off to the side.
So, have y'all noticed, like, is she with that guy who lost his pants?
Oh no, she's comforting her brother who's crying or something.
Oh, She
I
said that
think
it was her
waited.
brother.
I
Oh,
heard he doesn't
really?
even do his own laundry.
Well, I guess not. He wasn't wearing any. Oh man, that was so funny.
Should probably get some new pants for the ceremony. And some underpants, too. What if that happens whenever he's making an offering?
Oh, that'd just be terrible.
Yeah, that'd be terrible.
So, what kind of offering did you bring? I mean, as a firekeeper, you must know all about the ceremony. What?
Oh, there's all sorts of alchemical reactions and agents that you got to stir together, and you got to make sure you get the portions right. Otherwise, everything could go all haywire.
Alchemical reagents? Really? Where do you find them?
Well, my, Quinn found most of them for me, but she told me how to put them together in the right order and how long to steep each of the ingredients for in order to make sure that everything brews properly, so that we don't smother the flames.
Can you show me how to do it?
Well, sure. Do you have a teapot?
I'm not. I don't have one in my bag, but um, well, I don't know. I mean, the carts are having such a hard time getting up these stairs. Um, let me go see if Granddad has a teapot. Hang on.
Perfect.
And Bindu's gonna run off and go find his granddad.
Hello, Bindu. Can you help us with
Granddad.
the cart?
Uh,
Why do we bring
sure.
these damn carts up?
I I was wondering the same thing, but I guess we have to get the offerings up there. I met a firekeeper, Granddad.
What?
He's gonna show me how to do the stuff with the alchemical reagents. Do we have a teapot?
Few follow-up questions. Boy? Son? No. Bindu.
Boy is perfectly appropriate.
Bindu.
No, boy works.
He would just call you Bindu. Few follow-up questions, Bindu. Who is this firekeeper? What are alchemical what? And yes, we have a teapot.
Who's your daddy? What does he do?
His name is Zyceris, and like he's I don't know, he's about my age, I think, and he said that when he finishes the ceremony, he's going to be a firekeeper, and that someone showed him how to like steep all the ingredients and to use all the alchemical reagents to make sure they don't smother the fire. He's up there, and he points like, you know, I don't know, 100 feet further up the stairs to the group of kids.
You're talking about the Carnesti boy.
Yes, that's him.
Oh, right. What's the name of the drink? I didn't name it, so you get to name it now. What's the name of the drink?
Fire tea? I don't know.
I like it. Fire tea. Is brewed in Carnarest.
Lore.
Oh, you're talking about fire tea.
Sure. He didn't really say what the name was, but that sounds awesome.
It is the traditional drink that the people from Carnarest make for the Stellalus festival that they pour on the flames.
But if you put tea on the flames. Wouldn't that douse the flames?
Not the eternal flame.
Wow. Can I take the teapot and let him show me how to make fire tea?
Of course, Bindu! He, like, whips it off the cart and hands it to you. Have fun, my boy!
Thanks.
See, there you go. I found a way to fit it in.
And he goes running back up there with the teapot. Oh yeah, Granddad.
Yes, Bindu!
How many steps have we been up so far?
Too many!
Such an old man thing to say.
I like that response.
My granddad didn't count the steps either, but he says it's been too many. I think the staircase is growing. But here's the teapot.
Perfect. I'm just portioning everything out so that I can make an extra batch. Quinn gave me enough ingredients for the ceremony, but I'm sure I could split it into two just fine. Anyways,
So you guys are doing this as you're, like, walking up the stairs?
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how
I
he
need
makes
you to
tea while we walk up the
explain
stairs.
Explain to me the process of what's happening right now. Do you stop, or do you keep
we're
going?
going through the process of making a tea without the time to boil it over a fire.
So you're walking up the stairs and you're just taking ingredients and throwing them in this teapot? Do you
More or
have any
less.
water?
Probably not enough. After what's in the water flasks, getting drunk.
Oh, I got some water if you need
Taking
water.
whatever's left in your water flask and dumping it in this teapot that Bindu hands you?
Basically.
Well, give us the rest of the process, Master Alchemist.
So he starts pulling out a few sticks of cinnamon, a few herbal pods, some ground up cloves and ginger, and tosses in a couple of peppercorns. And then he has Quinn's flask that he just pours just maybe to the count of one or two inside of the kettle, and then closes it. And then he's like, all right, so that should be everything that we need for the drink. Normally there's a bit more liquid inside of here, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Do you have any sort of like candles or matches or a flint and tinder?
Actually, and because, Bendu's getting pretty excited about this, and he's not really thinking, he just points at the ground, and a magical fire starts.
Do you have bonfire?
I do now. So I said, screw dancing lights. I'm changing it to create bonfire.
Sure.
Good
Fuck
call.
it.
Oh, perfect. All right. And he's going to slowly step forward and just kind of just set the kettle right in the middle of the bonfire as fast as he's able to. Yeah. Well, I guess normally the water's already hot and you add everything in after, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I've seen Quinn do it plenty of times. I know I got all the right amounts of everything right. So how hard could it really be, right?
I'm sure it's going to be awesome.
And
as he gets excited, he loses concentration. The fire goes out.
Trey
Oh.
and Jethro, you do see Bindu talking to this kid in this fire going up and down.
Oh, I think they're doing magic over there.
They're probably doing something stupid.
Oh yeah, anybody else would be interested in magic would notice that too.
100% stupid. Jethro goes over there.
I'll let you down.
Jethro's gonna grab your hands. Come with me.
What? No, I don't want to talk to other people.
Don't talk, just watch.
I'm gonna get drugged by Jethro.
Hey, what y'all doing?
You watch as
We're
there's
making
this.
fire tea.
Oh,
And
You
I,
ever made fire tea before?
I never made Wego tea. Mom says to stay away from the oven because it's hot.
Well, then you will want to stay away from that kettle too. That's probably hotter than your oven. He
I
just
don't know,
made
it looks pretty cool.
fire out of air.
and about that
That's gotta
time,
be
the
some
steam
hot
starts coming out of the pot.
Oh, I think that means it's ready. As like everyone else doing this hike just starts hearing that high pitched squeal that a kettle makes because they can't really grab it.
Well, I turned
Yeah, I got it.
I turned down the bonfire or turn it off, and like grab a handful of that little like towel wrap thing I have, and grab it.
Jethro goes for it first with his mage hand.
Oh, with your mage hand.
Yeah,
Well, you're gonna get there first then.
you're digging for a rep.
Not unless Jeremy does something to stop him.
If he's using mage hand, I won't. But if he goes to like actually move towards the hot kettle, I will.
He goes to move towards the hot kettle, but it's him projecting his hand, so it's like he's reaching out, but he's not getting too close to it.
Okay. I'm gonna grab the scruff of your collar.
Hey,
No, it's hot. You're not gonna get burnt.
I wasn't going to touch it.
It doesn't matter.
And as Jeremy lets go of you, Lucas, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit. Uh, 25.
Oh, you're fine.
Whew.
Shit, did it spill? Did it slosh?
You did. No, you're able to like, even though like he grabbed you and pulled you, you still got a hold of it with your mage hand, and it like came back with you and everything, and you
Oh
were able
god.
to stop it from sloshing or spilling on anybody. You also stop yourself from kind of like tripping and falling down the stairs.
Yeah, he's
I wonder
he's
how
got
far
like
he would have
crazy.
fallen.
10,000
God.
feet.
I'm so acrobatic. You don't even know. I went to gym camp.
Gym camp.
Yeah, we learned gymnastics.
What is that? What kind of fighting is that?
It's like backflips and cool twists and turns and things.
Lucas, you're in Rahadoom. You've been to the circus before, so you've like actually seen like trapeze artists and Cirque du Soleil-esque.
It's
type
so
stuff.
cool. If anybody has been able to tell from the briefest time with Jethro, is that he's interested in a lot of different things.
So they just do like tumbles and flips and spins all day long?
Yeah, watch this. And he's gonna have the pot be floating around, and he's gonna do a is it a double back handspring over the pot. He's like, it does like a backflip over the pot while it's in midair. See?
And people would pay to see people doing flips and spins and stuff like that? And neat tricks?
Yeah. There's a circus that comes in and they have all kind of cool performers and animals and people that go up on high wires and do tricks in the air and not fall down and hurt themselves. They're really cool.
That sounds insane.
I know, it's so cool. Oh, what do you want me to do with this pot?
Oh, well, here, pour it into these cups. And he's going to pull out these small, like the small little teacups that come in like tea sets, not like coffee-sized mugs or anything, like very, almost like a shot each.
like sake cups?
Yeah.
Jethro's gonna very carefully. He's gonna focus. He's gonna like squat down and put his whole focus onto his mage hand to make sure he doesn't spill any of the fire tea. I gotta focus. And he pours the tea.
It's there's not a ton of liquid inside this pot at this point. What is in there is also kind of chunky, I guess, as far as tea goes.
Oh,
Like
Burned.
there's like ingredients and other stuff still kind of all just mixed in, getting poured out of the teapot into these cups.
Not filtered at all.
No, not at all. Like it's not it's
No
what
bueno.
you made. It's
I
exactly
mean, normally
what you
when
made.
I think it's because we're so high up on the mountain, but when Quinn normally makes it, it's a little more flowy. You know, it's fine.
It must be an altitude thing.
Yeah, there's probably some altitudes in it.
They say you gotta change the cooking time on things when you're higher up.
Oh, you think we just need to cook it longer?
I think West time.
It
'Cause
looks like you made mud.
Be nice.
Well, kind of. They call it tea where I'm from.
I've had tea before, and that's not tea.
Well, no, it's like a Carnaress specialty.
It's fire tea. It's supposed to be put on a fire.
I don't
So
think
maybe
it
that's
means
why
Eternal
it's so
flames
thick.
burning.
And apparently it burnt the tea.
Well, that wasn't an eternal flame. Right?
I don't think so. Because that flame went out. And you don't want the eternal flame to go out.
So it's not supposed to come out black and sticky.
Well, I mean, if you cook it over an eternal flame, it'll be eternally good. If you cook it over an okay fire, it'll only be okay.
It's the best fire I could make at like a moment's notice.
It was a great fire. All I'm saying is if he doesn't want to drink the tea, he doesn't have to drink the tea.
I'm not drinking that tea.
I don't want you to drink the tea. Give me that.
I don't think anybody can drink the tea. It doesn't like you could eat the tea, I think.
Yeah, maybe we'll eat the tea without you then.
This
Enjoy
is
your
like
meal.
similar to a pudding I had back home.
See? Some people like mud pudding.
Jethro pulls out a spoon out of his adventuring kit and goes to try to eat it.
It's fucking awful. It's like eating dirt. With
boiled.
it's like
Valerius,
eating
you want
dirt
some?
with like some cinnamon in it.
Well, for a 6-year-old, that's actually not too far off. Yeah, it definitely tastes like pudding back home.
And there's probably a little bit of bourbon from the flask, but is what helps keep the fire burning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's spicy.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. This child's never going to die. He's not going to learn a lesson. I don't know. Jethro's had some weird shit in.
I mean, Jethro's getting a lot of exercise today, so he's feeling good.
Yeah, this. You know what? This is the pep I need in my step to make it up to the tippy top.
Yeah, this is not at all like when Quinn made it. Oh, I think it's got too many altitudes in it.
I think I can breathe fire.
Really?
He belches.
Maybe it
and
is
a little
working.
bit of the pudding comes back up. Nope. No fire. It just hurts.
All right, so y'all are able to finish the ascent up the stairs to Suyu. Everyone is gonna go to their various places that they are staying tonight. Lucas, you are met with very just beyond herself excited grandmother, who is so excited to see you. Where's your grandmother's name? She's on here somewhere.
Isathana. Oh, by the way, I
There
went
it
back
is.
and looked at my document, and my mom's name was spelled wrong one time, and that's why it didn't make sense. The W is silent, so it's WYSA is the family name.
Oh, it's supposed to be WYSA.
Yeah, I had them backwards.
Oh, I see that now. That is
Yeah,
spelled
everyone
wrong
else is
on
right
here.
except for
W.
mom.
Oh, okay. That's why you were like, why are you guys saying it that way?
I went back in my document. The first one was misspelled, and the rest of them I changed. So,
Got it.
yeah, so it's Isathana is the matriarch.
Isathana. Well, that's a lot easier to say, Lucas.
I know. That's why I was so confused. It's like I tried to make it easy.
And then, did you picture her being a firekeeper?
She was a cleric, so I don't think she would have been a firekeeper. She was a healer.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So, Trey, you are also welcomed in at uh Isathana's house, as well as your grandfather Xanocus,
Yep.
Xanocus, Veloxy, who is a grizzled veteran, so who says, "Put her there, son."
Give him a firm handshake.
hmm
Hey, pop.
I don't know why, but I picture him like having chewing tobacco and spitting in a can, and sitting
I
on
don't
the
know. He's
front,
pretty
Aw.
good looking
and
for
sitting
how
on the
old he
front
is.
porch, going,
Now I miss my papa.
See, there you go. That's what we're going for.
Yeah, he's a
Hard on the
cool
outside, soft on the inside. That is
100%.
Jethro's grandfather. Where is everyone else staying in Suyu? You could be staying in tents outside the city. You could be
Probably a tent outside the city for Bendu and his granddad.
Tents outside the city. Uncle wants to rough it.
For Zai, one of Tigran's old comrades had like put him up like working the stables for the night in order to earn a room above the stables. So they are mucking out horse troughs.
that makes sense. As you're kind of mucking out horse troughs with him, he says, "Saw you talking to some kids earlier. How'd that go?"
Okay, I mean they were pretty nice. There's a bunch of people coming from all across the world.
Yeah, I think the kid you were talking to is from Rahadum.
Is it true that like they don't have any religions out there?
Yeah, they believe in what they call the law of man. Everybody's entitled to their own beliefs. You know, our great city, we worship a god that is dead now. And we've been in a bit of a crisis of faith ourselves since that.
Well, so how does anyone really decide who's right?
Honestly, usually with violence.
But I mean, don't they see that the fire's still burning?
Hopefully, that's the goal of peace. But peace doesn't last forever, Aziris.
No, I guess not. But that's why we got to make sure that the fire keeps on burning strong.
That's exactly right why we do it. As long as that fire burns, so do our bonds to each other.
And when we were on our way up, I might have been practicing the brewing a little bit, and Well, I remember all the ingredients that Quinn told me, but whenever I put it all together, it didn't come out the same way like when she normally does it.
You tried to make
You don't.
the tea while we were walking on the stairs.
Yeah, I've seen her do it like 100 times, and so I know all the steps. It's just, I don't know, it just wasn't the same.
Don't worry.
Oh,
I'll help you make it uh for the festival, and we'll make sure it comes out just right. You didn't use all the
thanks.
ingredients, did you?
I still got some of them left.
Okay, good. We should be able to make a passable tea.
All right. I don't want to mess this up.
You're doing fine, Xeris. And even if you mess up, uh, we'll get we'll be able to pick you back up.
Just a lot of pressure keeping the flame going for another generation. I mean, I'm pretty sure that stuff that I brewed up the stairwell probably would have extinguished the flames. I mean, just the steam was enough to stop the campfire that somebody else's magic made.
Magic. One of those
He
other
made a
kids was casting magic.
he pulled fire out of thin air. I think my brew just knocked out the flames.
It's impressive. You made some powerful friends.
Yeah, they're pretty neat.
Well, I also wanted to tell you the night or the day after the night of light, I need to go to. We'll be leaving for the monastery in the morning after that. There's something I must attend to.
You got it. I'll make sure I'll have all my things packed and ready to go. You won't be waiting on me, sir.
That's my boy. All right. Valeris, where do you think you'd be staying? Valeris? I keep messing that name up, I think.
Summer's
Oh,
muted.
I'm muted.
Hi, muted. I'm DM.
Haha.
I honestly don't know because for Valeris, it was a last minute decision for her to go instead of Sabre, so she doesn't even know why they're there. Which she'd probably complain about towards her father because she's not talking to her.
That's
Father,
right.
why are we even here? We had to walk
Your
for so
dad's
long.
bougie, so I feel like you guys would probably be staying in like, one of the nice inns, like top floor, nice inn,
Probably.
like really bougie. Like I feel like that's where you would be staying. Sorry, what was your question, my dear?
uh, why are we even here? Mother just told me that I had to go and that Sprite couldn't go, so I had to go instead. And then when I tried to ask her, she told me to be quiet. Stop asking so many questions.
Valrus, we're here because it's the fire festival. It's the night of light. You're gonna remember this day for the rest of your life, and it's to honor our ancestors that came before us. I know you know what this night is about. I've told you about it 100 times.
You've told me about it, but nobody told me that this is where we were going to be.
Yes, when
If
you
I knew that we were going to be honoring our ancestors, I wouldn't have actually dyed my hair. I just did it to make mom mad.
I like it. It's fiery.
That's why I did it, because it looked like fire.
Oh, I'm sure the fire keepers will love it. You know, many of your ancestors were some of the greatest advisors throughout all of our remembered history. Even back when we were all just playthings to the Yuan-Ti, your ancestors were great advisors and wise people. Our family's presence here is important. We have a role to play, and that includes you, my daughter.
But I can't even do any of the things that they could do. How much help could I be?
Well, you can start off by handing me your dear old dad some things, and he like asks for you to just like grab a few of his things, and
But yeah, she'll grab them and hand them to him.
he'll say, "Remember, wisdom doesn't come from magic. Just because you might not possess a magical gift, it doesn't mean that you don't have so much to offer the world. There are so many people in this world that are so important that never cast a spell in their life. Even some of the most
Okay.
important people to this city, like Karsicum, the Sword of Man, the greatest warrior from those saved among Rahadum, that was one of the first people to join in and agree to peace among the people. He was a man that wielded a sword, not spells.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. He was pretty cool.
I know we're not from Rahadum, but yeah, he was pretty cool. Um, Look, I need to get some rest. I have many meetings tomorrow, but uh, also the after the festival, I have some business to attend to at the monastery, so you'll be accompanying me there.
Yes. What kind of business? Can you tell me about it? Is it cool?
It is cool. I know. I can tell you about it.
Secret business? Do you have to tell Mother about it? Does she know? Is it a secret from her too?
Do you want it to be a secret?
Yes.
Then don't
It could
tell
be
her.
our secret.
Then don't tell her we're going.
Okay, I promise.
All
So
right.
cool.
He's a good dad. We stan Elrin in this house, okay?
We
Everyone is
stand
such a
Elrin.
bad
Fuck
influence on.
Talara.
Everyone's gonna be such a bad influence on Jethro. I love it.
uh Malia, where do you think Earther would make you and Alfred stay?
Outside in the tents, roughing it. If
That's what I pictured too.
hmm
So late at night, you're out there. Anybody else would be in the tents? Do you think that's where you'd be staying, Bixus?
I was gonna ask, is there any sort of like monster guild or any sort of guild around here that they would have connected with beforehand? If not, I'd probably be in tents outside.
Not up here.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
There's not many monsters up here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then we would be roughing it outside, and by roughing it, I mean this is like luxury compared to their normal home.
Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about snakes here.
Yeah. Like we don't have to worry about most things here. Like not even like big monsters and shit. So this is like vacation.
Yeah. Well, as you're setting up, you do see the girl who had the annoying brother. She's also setting up her tent, like kind of near your families.
Bixies will kind of give her a shy little wave, and Fire will kind of do like the more dramatic big wave.
She'll be like, "Oh, hello, girl
Yeah.
whose brother was so annoying. I forgot your name. I'm sorry."
That's fine. No one really knows it until I'm doing something cool or something. You know, they're trying to extort me for some money.
I was just trying to say hi. I'm Fire. This is Bixis.
Hi.
Hi.
We met earlier. I kind of, we met. She could like usher over to her brother. We met that one.
When your brother's pants came down. She told
Yeah,
me
he's a
about
bit
it.
annoying. He's a bit annoying. He's staying in the stupid tent that I had to set up by myself, but who cares?
Oh, I set mine up by myself too. You don't usually.
No, I usually have to set it up all by myself because as soon as my uncle leaves, then I have to do everything because I'm a girl or something, and I was born 4 minutes before him or after him because I'm not the oldest.
Hey, are you twins?
Yeah.
We're twins.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. You're the two girls who you're from the jungle place, right?
Yep. We're from the jungle place.
Yes. It has a name though. Car has shown.
I've always wanted to live in Coruscant. Not a lot of people there. Think
Just a lot of monsters and death.
don't want to deal with anyone. Everyone's just trying to get out for themselves or something. They're all so selfish and stupid.
Well, we do take care of each other in the jungle. You kind of have to. There's not a lot of stuff to go around, so we all have to share.
Probably
Yeah,
better
if
than
you
where
don't
I'm
have each
from.
other, you don't really have much of anything.
It's true.
Probably better where I come from. People over there are stupid and everything. Like, this entire thing is stupid.
I don't think it's stupid.
It
I think this
is.
is really cool.
We're honoring our dead ancestors who have been dead for hundreds of years. Probably died doing something stupid.
They,
The plague.
I mean, my grandmother was one of those people.
Oh yeah? And how did she die?
UNT slave camp. She legitimately starts crying.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
So mean.
Pixie's tears up a little bit too.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I know some people just died because they didn't want to. I just don't like this. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. Most people don't know that other people's families died doing in horrific situations because they're busy living these luxurious lives where they don't actually have to do anything to survive. So it's fine. It's just different parts of the world. It's not a big deal. But you don't seem to. I mean, I'm sorry if I'm speaking out of place here, but you don't really seem to like be super excited to be here. But you know, we kind of do some fun campfire songs and stuff at nighttime, and you're more than welcome to join us. If there's anything we learned from being in the jungle is don't be alone. So, you know, if you're not feeling super comfortable where you're at, you're more than welcome to come over and share some food and songs with us.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Just don't tell that around my brother. He'll probably go over there and do something stupid or something.
I'm sorry, you're so quiet, Rachel. I think my
Oh
computer.
no, that's fine. That's fine. Just don't say that around my brother, because I know he'll do something stupid.
No, I won't. I don't think I'll ever talk to him again
That's probably for your best
if I can help
interest.
it. But you don't seem much like him, even though you guys are twins. Yeah, no, you guys don't seem similar at all.
Yeah, that's because I don't. That's because I don't like the idea of becoming a hero and everything. And he just goes over and he wants to create a name for himself. He wants to be the important person. Just means that he's going to be taken advantage of or something.
Well, I'm gonna make a name for myself too, but you know,
Yeah, me
there's
too.
there's ways to go around doing that. It just, you know, I'm not sure he's got it as figured out as I think he does.
I don't think you two either. Do you know what it means to make a name for yourself? Do you know what that means?
I mean, it takes a lot of work. You don't just get your name on the wall of the guild for no reason.
Yeah.
No, it
or
means
to
people
be
come
a
up to you.
legendary monster hunter or, you know, jungle diver.
That's even worse. People are going to come up to you and ask you to defeat so many things. And then one day you're going to get really tired. And then you're just going to get eaten. And then what are they going to remember? Do you know how they're going to remember you by? They're going to remember you as a discount. Because you got eaten by a monster, but you managed to kill it. So 2 birds with 1 stone, they don't have to pay you. You're going to die nameless anyway. That's all the fates, all the heroes go through. All the monster hunters, all the gods. My uncle's going to die nameless, probably by some stupid monster. My brother's going to die nameless because of some stupid monster, and I'm not going to do that. Not because some stupid village tells me to
Fixus,
do
like,
it.
one of the things that you guys do in Car has shown, I just decided this, is like literally write the names of the people that have died, like on like memorials and things like that. Like, yeah.
We're in the same brain space here. And it makes us just gonna kind of like, you know, let Melia get her words out, and then she's gonna kind of stand up a little bit straighter, and she's gonna look at her and she's like, you know, there might not be a lot of people in the world that know all the people in my family, but we know everyone who's ever fought for the jungle, for the cause, for as long as it's been around. They matter. And whether they died fighting a monster and didn't get paid for it, or they died in their sleep peacefully, they're all remembered. And I'm sorry that your families don't honor the past as much as they should, because everyone deserves a memory, and their name should always be carried on through the generations. Because people are important, no matter what they do. And it's not about the money at the end of the day. So if people are thinking, oh, well, at least they didn't have to pay him and they killed the monster, that doesn't say anything about the heroes. It says that says a lot about the people who hired them. And there's a reason the heroes are getting hired, because they're important.
Because it's so stupid to say no. Whatever.
she's gonna put her hand out and be like, "Look, my offer still stands. I think it could do you good sitting around our fire hearing our stories. But we got more stuff to set up. You know, day's work is never done. It was really nice to meet you. My name's Bigsies, and this is Fire. And what was your name again?
Melia.
Amelia. I'm gonna remember you.
You're gonna have to lock that down.
I know. I have to say Amelia every single time because they removed the stupid A.
Amelia.
So it's just me, Leah.
Melia.
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 I'll remember your name, Amelia. You won't die nameless. And then she's gonna turn and kind of, you know, kid-like run back to her area.
Yeah, Fire will go with you. Way to go, Rachel. You made a girl cry.
Nice. I've always wanted to do that.
I sense a great character arc, though.
It's funny because Fire's the tough one.
Hey.
You really liked your grandma, though.
God, her parents were killers.
What?
It's one hell of a mic
No,
drop line,
just
though.
yeah, it was, and I'm like, oh no.
I mean, it's kind
That
of
was
wild that, like,
terrible.
if you read the world history and then you're like, this is your attitude. It's just kind of like, I understand why this might be your attitude, but man, is it messed up when you talk to the people who most recently were dealing with
The
this stuff.
Vanguard.
Yeah, it's like you guys might have been the first there in Carnarest. They were the last, so it's not ancient history to her.
Oh yeah.
Wow, what are their allegories to this? And but what have I done? Anyways, and Bindu, you guys are you're tenting it up, you think, in these yurts?
Oh, definitely.
Your yurt
That's part of what was in the cart that we drug up all those stairs.
is the compound of yurts for all of your family. All right. Well, the next day after like the kind of the travel day is the Night of Light, the Festival of the Firekeepers, in the actual city of Suyu. And I'll take you guys over to this. This is an old map from a long time ago, but this is the general layout of the city. The names aren't exactly uh the names that I use for things, but this is the idea. Like when you see the city of Suyu, there are like terrace gardens. There are kind of these sweeping buildings with wooden architecture of that almost look like wings. You know the um, it's very cold. There's snow, kind of in places that where it hasn't been melted, and this is just generally what the city of Suyu is like. Uh, the yeah, and so. Is there anything that anyone would like to do here in the city during the day before you start preparing for the festival that evening? Anything specific anyone wanted to do?
Find an inn, burn it down.
Cool. So we're gonna start with specific preparations. So Ryan has named the drink that they brew in Carnarest. What is everyone else's cultures bringing to the festival to pour on the eternal fire?
I think that from Rahadum, we bring lots of incense to like bring that fragrant smoke
So the idea is that it's like a drink that you pour out onto it.
Oh, okay. In that case, let me think about it some more.
Sure. Ryan already did the heavy lifting for carn arrest, so you're off the hook, Rachel.
Oh, thank
So
God.
we're a coastal town, right?
Rahadum, yes, is a coastal town.
We could do like a fish stew, like a hearty fish stew.
You drink that?
Yeah. The broth?
Mm,
Fish broth? That's good.
Sure.
That's good stuff. I don't know, Ben. What do you think?
Yeah, possibly.
Gotta bring some protein.
Jeremy B. our beat, so it's up to you guys. Amanda, what do you think? Summer?
We do some sort of jungle juice. Cool, refreshing.
Get people crunk.
It's non-alcoholic, you know. It's just a
Fermented fruit
refreshing,
from the jungle.
energizing beverage with the fruits and stuff. Yeah, a tropical type
Tropical fruit juice. What do you call it?
jungle juice.
Jungle juice.
I'm
Yeah.
not creative.
I think if it's supposed to be a liquid that we pour onto the flames, then I think it's going to have to be some sort of alcohol base. Like we've really refined the alcohol, and it is infused with like incense and stuff, so you still get the fragrance.
Gin. We make gin.
I think it's sort of based on a normal drink, but it's brewed specifically for the fires.
Ooh.
So like you wouldn't actually want to drink it.
Yeah. It's like Everclear or something.
I mean, you are supposed to drink it. You're supposed to pour some of it on the fire and then you drink the rest. I'm sorry if I'm not being clear on this.
Yeah, you got to pour one out for the homeboys, man.
Just a little kerosene, guys. Suck it up.
I mean, that's the idea,
Okay.
Rachel, is
Some
yes,
good old
you're
ethanol.
pouring one out for the homies and then you drink the rest is the idea.
Oh, okay.
Thank
Well, in that case, it's a cinnamon infused alcohol.
Fireball.
So you get the yeah, it's Fireball.
What's the name of the drink? So far we have fire tea and jungle juice.
Give me just a minute. I'm gonna come up with a good name for it.
I'll look as well.
Give
See if I can come
me
up with something.
just a minute. I'm gonna come up with a good name for it. Okay, seems a little long, but we'll run with it. Summer?
For new and yeah. Okay, good. I'm not muted this time.
No, I heard you. Sorry.
For new Horse, since it's kind of like extravagant and like lush and stuff, probably like some kind of floral tea. Like there's rose hips, there's lavender, very flowery. And they simply call it garden tea.
Garden tea. I like it.
Yes, because all of any upstanding citizen of New Horse would have the ingredients in their own garden.
Drink is called Alfurca.
Okay, and what is it?
Cinnamon alcohol.
Yeah, it's basically Fireball whiskey.
Why is that what everyone always comes up with?
Well, it could be special. I know that they use a process for putting whiskey on a boat and letting the ocean age it in the barrel instead of longer periods in like a warehouse. So it could be like ocean aged Alfurca.
Well, that's the only one with alcohol in it, so the people in Rahadum about to turn up.
We don't fuck around, man.
Hey, when you believe in the religion of man, you throw down for the homies.
Yep.
There's a
That's
splash
true.
of the bourbon in
That's
society.
true.
I think that's what turned it, Ryan.
Get crunk.
Get crunked.
I gotta
Oh,
put
that's
that down
everybody.
as a-
That's everybody. Let's go. Okay. So I guess the next question is, do any of these take a large amount of like a time investment to where like this is what you're going to be doing with your day?
I think Bendu and his granddad are just kind of seeing the sights in the city. You know, his granddad probably hasn't been here in years. Bendu's first trip, so he's taking him around to all the different places.
Yeah, he like shows you there's a number of different like cuz this city is old, and the interesting things about this city are that like there's like the ancient architecture, and then there's like the new architecture. And the way that your grandfather describes it to you is like he's like that it's like bones laid upon bones, and it was silent until our arrival. And now the city comes to life on top of, those bones.
I think my family's just gonna have like a meal together, spend the day, just kind of doing stuff.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see you just like hanging out with your grandmother all day, making
Oh,
cookies.
100%. Stealing candies.
Taking a nap.
I-
Yeah. You still have nap time.
I see. Oh, I'm so tired.
Earther is going to prepare for this in honor of their ancestors. Train with Alfred and Melia. Melia.
Do you normally train with him?
Yes, he forces us to. Yes.
Well, so here's some fun tip, or just fun little tidbit is that uh uh Bixis and Fire are also out in the early morning hours training.
Oh
'Cause
my god.
you don't skip a day of training in the jungle.
It's true.
Great.
You might be on vacation, but you're never really on vacation.
And you see the seriousness with which Bixis and Fire are going about their morning drills with each other. You also see their brothers, Arlen and Alinar, out training as well, with their father overseeing everything.
Cool. I called their grandmother stupid.
Yeah, a little bit. I was tempted to have
Just a
Fire
bit.
just like straight up fight you, but I went with crying instead.
That's fine.
Roll to cry.
Roll to cry.
Both
It's
for
super-
emotional damage.
Oh god.
Emotional damage. Put it on the soundboard. No, I'm kidding. We don't need it. We'll push it too
But Uncle
much.
Ross.
We will push it way too much. uh but Alfred kind of looks at you, Malia, and says, is it Malia? Melia? Melia. Melia?
Amelia? I don't like. You know what? What if it's in the
Does it
ballpark?
depend on
It's
the
fine.
dialect?
It depends on the dialect at this point. Who knows?
He's gonna say to you, uh, they're just trying to make us look bad after yesterday.
I mean, compared to you, I mean, they don't have to try that hard. Because you're kind of an idiot.
Yeah, that's-
Oh, well, on guard. And he like holds up the sparring rapier and begins like trying to fight with you. You
Is there
usually.
dirt?
Oh yeah, there's tons of dirt.
Is it sandy?
No, it's like coarse. Like
Will it hurt
if you
the
ever been
eye?
on a mountaintop, like you know how there's
Yeah,
like that kind of loose, like gravelly kind of dirt.
I have, yes.
Yeah, no, that's the kind of dirt there is.
Will that irritate the eyes?
It would definitely hurt if you threw it at him.
Nah, it's just dirt in the eyes.
Pocket sand.
Yeah, I would like to pocket sand him. That's where I'm going with this.
You're gonna Dale Gribble him.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. You kind of like he makes like a swipe at you. You go low towards the ground, pick up some dirt, spin around, throw it in his face, hit him with the training. I don't know what kind of weapon do you even use?
Same thing, a rapier. This
Yeah,
is sword training.
sword
Oh, he's a
training.
wizard.
Well, yeah,
He's
he
a
is, but
wizard.
what are you?
I'm a ranger, but
You're a
at this
ranger,
point,
like that. Yeah, I figured. I was like, remember you being a
yeah.
good in martial things. So
Hmm.
yeah, no, like you kick his ass on the regular when it comes to these sparring matches. Like you're
And
just
I would
better
like,
at this than he is.
yeah. And instead of hitting him with the rapier, she's going to throw it away, and it's going to be a full-on sibling fight.
Oh yeah,
You know
you're
what I'm
just gonna
talking about?
fucking deck him.
I'm going to deck him, and I'm going to keep hitting him. Yeah, one after the other. We're like what, 9?
Yeah, your strength is 8, so you don't do any damage to him actually.
He's a wizard. How this boy is a stick. No, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he has all of 6 hit points. So, yeah, like you just like start punching him. You guys just kind of wrestle. You're not actually doing any damage to each other.
Of course.
But Bixis, fire. As you guys are kind of finishing a drill, she wipes the like sweat from her brow and looks over at what's happening over there, and she just turns to you and says, "Are you sure you want to be friends with that girl? Look how, I don't know, undisciplined she is."
I mean, look at where she was raised. It's not like they have any sort of things to follow. I think it could be good for her. She seems to hate it over there.
Father
Wouldn't you
told me
hate to be living a
about.
life that you hate?
Father once told me about these ancient warriors from Carnarest called the Heavens Blades. Those are the people she's descended from. How could you? I don't know. She just seems privileged.
I'm pretty sure anyone who isn't from the jungle is privileged.
I don't know. Even for being a privileged girl, that Valerius girl from yesterday seemed interesting.
She did. I liked her.
What do you think of
Look,
her?
I was just trying to give her another perspective. Okay, and she didn't even come over last night, so clearly she doesn't really want to.
I mean, she's lucky we didn't kick her ass last night.
Well, that's just because we were taught better than that.
If I hadn't have climbed all those stairs, I would have kicked her ass.
Well, I'm glad you climbed all those stairs because I would not have liked to have that conversation with Dad. He would have been very mad.
I mean, it wouldn't have lasted. It been very fast at all. It would have been two hits. Me hitting her hitting the floor.
I would have kept the secret.
I know, sis. Hey, how about those stars last night, though?
that was out of this world.
That was insane. You could see every constellation.
We'll never get those views again. Like, they just get to see that every night here.
I know. Sometimes we can't even see above the canopy.
It's true. It's true. Those trees, there's nothing to mess with there.
I know.
It's just so open up here.
I'm really happy to be up here with you.
Yeah, me too. This is great. I'm glad we came. I'm glad they let us come this time. Remember last year? Or last time? Last time they did this? This every year?
I hope so. Wherever you're going, I'm going.
Just gonna give her a fist bump.
Bah. All right. So y'all are training in the morning. Traven, what are you up to? You know, Jethro's getting all fawned over by his grandmother. What are you doing while here in Suyu?
He's having to push back more food away from Grandma because she keeps throwing plates in front of him.
Seriously, Grandma, I'm not hungry anymore.
But you're so thin.
I like to think those steps took a lot out of him, and especially at this high altitude. So that was very hard for him, especially carrying Jethro on his back. So he's gonna go train as well, but he's gonna go run the steps.
What? Like for fun?
Cardio is very important.
Okay, Naruto.
Traven doesn't have fun.
Oh my god.
Does he
1,000
ever
pushes.
have fun? Like ever?
He was taught fun's the opposite of discipline.
Wait, are you? I forgot. Right now, the child looks like Damian Wayne, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, continue. That
He's
fits.
so broody. He's so cool.
So broody. So you're leaving the city to go back towards the stairs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna run the stairs in the morning, and then for about 3 hours, and then after 3 hours, run back up. So I'm back in the city at noon.
Okay. I mean, when you go out in the morning, you do see some of those girls that you had seen on the stairs earlier, Big Sis and her sister Fire, and Malia, and you see them all out training with their respective families in the morning as you're going for your run.
You see her Lilo and Stitch it. You see her Liloing Alfred over there.
Yeah, you
like
see
Myrtle.
her jump on her brother.
I'm gonna
Just beat the
stop
shit
and
out of him.
watch that because that's funny. And then
That poor boy can't catch a break.
he's gonna step forward like he wants to talk to them, and then second guess himself, and then head back to the stairs.
As you're going out to the stairs, you see a dragonborn in kind of this like armor that is standing out, kind of like he looks like a sentry, like a guard, out by the stairs, and he says, and he's a red dragonborn. He says, "Hello, little one. Where are you
Good
going?"
morning, sir. I wanted to run the stairs.
Seems like it'd take you a long time to get all the way down and back up. You think you
I'm
can do
just
that
gonna
in one day? Not many people can.
I mean, of course, yeah. No, I could totally do that.
Does
How
your,
like
does your family know you're out here?
yes.
Make me a deception check.
Well,
Because I
okay, hear
imagine
me
you
out.
snuck out.
Yes, I did. But my family, my uncle knows that I'm in the city. Oh, damn it. That's still a lie. Okay. Oh, this is a straight roll. Come on, RNGesus. Oh.
Oh,
Kids-
17 pretty good.
Sometimes kids
Yes?
tell
That's
good
good.
lies, right? You know?
Even with a +0.
Yeah. I
Is it?
guess let me roll an insight check. Hold on, let me see.
He's so cool.
I'm sorry, Jeremy. I rolled a 17 on the die, and this
Oh,
guy has a +1. So,
Come on.
what? You think a guard isn't gonna have a +1 on his fucking
Silvery
wisdom?
bobs. Silvery bobs.
Silvery barbs. He like kind of looks down at you and he says, "Look, there's plenty of like area around here. You can go for a run or whatever you want to do. Just stay here by the city.
I'm
You
gonna
don't want to miss the festival tonight."
fine. He's gonna roll his eyes. I guess I'll head back.
Have a good day, kid.
He murmurs something under his breath. I don't even know what he'd murmur, but he's murmuring. Then I'm gonna head back to that training area to see if that the commando brother got his ass kicked by his sister.
Oh yeah,
Captain
he's like
Commando.
all super dirty. He's like picked himself up at this point and he's like trying to brush himself off and you hear a lot of complaining.
I'm gonna walk up to the group of them, just out of the woods. No, mountains. We're just like, I don't know the area.
It's like this area out here where all the tents are. It's like it's
Like a
mountainous.
Oh,
plateau.
you know what? That's a good point. I have like 15 pictures up on my Roll20. Let's get rid of these. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna
Oh, of course. Her cat got into something right when you walk up to her. Well, I guess you're gonna have to walk up to Big Sis and fire then instead.
Or he could deal with Alfred and his whining.
That's true. Who do you walk up to?
definitely the whining one.
Oh, well, I see there is. Well, I don't remember your name. The boy from yesterday.
I didn't tell you my name.
Oh, what's your name?
My name's Trey.
Trey. Alfred. Pleasure to meet you. Officially.
I'm not gonna reach out to shake his hand, just keep my arms folded. Why do you talk so big and then let your ass get kicked like that?
I am a wizard. I use magic. I have no needs for the pedestrian likes of wrestling. But my uncle makes me practice with my no good sister.
Well, that no good sister of yours is more likely to survive in this world than you are if you keep up like that.
I can do this. And he like makes his fingers produce sparks again using prestidigitation. And they say if I keep practicing, I'll have even more potential. Maybe even be able to join the Wizards of High Sorcery.
What's that?
You don't know. Of course you don't know. Pedestrian. Uh, the Wizards of High Sorcery are the most powerful wizards in all the land, and only those who pass the test are allowed to wield their magics. Haven't you seen them wearing the red robes and white robes and black robes?
Are there a lot of those wizards in Rahadun?
Yeah, you've seen them. Like like as soon as he starts like describing the different colors of robes, you're like, "Oh, those guys."
If he's
Okay.
seen my uncle, I think my uncle would be one of them as well.
Did I see your uncle? There's so many of
Probably.
your family members.
I mean, if you've been around Jethro for a
Wizards
little
love
bit, you would have seen his uncle.
there's a lot of wizards in Rahadum.
Yeah. They don't have to deal with those pesky clerics so often.
What'd you say about clerics?
Nothing.
Fuck them holy men.
What did Alfred do? I kind of had to step away.
Well, Trey asked him questions about wizards.
He asked him why he was being a bitch.
Yeah, that too.
Did he run away like a bitch?
No, he's pompous like a bitch.
Ah, damn it.
He's like, I lost on purpose because I'm a wizard.
I don't need this. I'm above it.
Uh-huh.
I'm a deck him in the snoz.
Make me an attack roll.
Yes! Oh, could Jethro please be here to see this? I would love to see that.
Yeah, like you got sent out to go find him.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
19 for sure hits. Do you have a strength mod?
Well, it's a dex. I'm a monk.
Oh, that's right. Do you actually
Plus
have
7 on
the
that
monk
dex.
damage at level
And
1, right?
Yeah, and I just want this to be more of like a flavored deck in the snoz. I don't like want to actually try to break his nose, but
Kill
We'll
him.
see how high a damage this is,
So
because it's a D4
cool.
plus 5. Fuck.
yep.
Open-handed slap.
You flat knock him unconscious, dude. He only has 6 HP. Yeah, no, you
Um,
flat out,
Womp.
you deck Alfred, and he is out cold. And your uncle, Earther just comes walking over. He says, "Ha ha!" Oh,
What?
shit. Oh, hey, great punch, kid,
He-
but damn. And he like
kept calling
starts
me
trying to revive
pedestrian.
Alfred. He's like, hey, buddy, hey. Oh man, you really got him good.
Does anybody know medicine?
If he's dead, can we go home?
He'll be fine. Just leave him to me. Your uncle like picks him up and like takes him to the tent.
Like a sack of potatoes.
Mhm.
Trey, that was so cool.
I didn't mean to knock him out. I just don't like being called names.
I agree. It was very rude.
Shit.
But
My uncle's
Trey,
gonna yell
now
at me for
you were
this.
standing there with Malia and Jethro.
Would Pixies and Fire have seen it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We probably would have stopped our practices and gossiped a little bit. Crossing our arms, kind of snickering a little bit as he went down, and then yeah. I mean,
Like,
No,
oh
no,
shit, he's
yeah,
not getting back
Amanda,
up.
I mean, the real question is, do you think that Fire and you would be interested in boys at this age?
How old are they?
They're 12.
Oh.
no, we're 9.
Oh no, you're 9. I thought you guys were older. That's right. Okay,
No, we're 9.
never mind then.
Holy fuck! Amanda, Milia, and Alfred are 9. Oh my
We're
god.
like quadruplets.
Oh my god, you just decked a 9-year-old? You're a
He's an
bully.
11-year-old. He's only 2 years older than him.
Yeah, but that's
What?
like
Yeah, that makes
ancient
it okay.
times.
I don't care if you
He's
call
like
me
an
names. I'm gonna
adult.
punch you in the mouth.
So cool.
To be fair, that's a very kid thing to do. Like,
That's why I stay around Trey, because he's so cool.
I'm gonna turn to. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher this. Amelia?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey, got it right. Everyone else is going to get it right except for Rachel.
I know. That's usually
Well,
how it
no,
works
we
with my
can't get it right, and Rachel get it wrong because it's Rachel's name.
She can because she
If she
changes it
doesn't
every time.
actually tell us what it is.
Melia
dialect.
flows off the tongue better
Amelia.
than yeah.
Amelia.
Do you want to change it to Amelia so that way you get it right?
No. Just Amelia. I got it.
Amelia Arrow.
Bedelia.
Hey, Amelia.
Yeah.
Sorry, I punched your brother.
Was he being a jerk? Was he being an idiot?
He kept calling me a pedestrian.
Then punch him in the face. I don't care.
What does pedestrian mean?
I don't know. He just uses big words sometimes to make him feel so important.
Jethro, you know that means that somebody who like walks on the street.
Yeah, I mean, you were walking on the path earlier, which is what pedestrians do. So unless he can not walk on the path, he's also a pedestrian. So he was kind of insulting himself at the same time.
He's an idiot like that. Yeah.
He said he
My
was
name,
gonna be a wizard.
Probably a stupid one.
my name's Trey.
My name's Melia.
I'm Jeffro.
Hi.
So, do you got a special job to do here?
I'm here to be here because my uncle dragged me here, and I don't want to be here. Stupid anyway, why we're here.
I totally get that. My uncle made me come with some family I don't even know, and I have to come up to the city to do this dumb ritual that I don't even know what it's about.
It's honor dead ancestors because, gotta honor them even though they're dead.
Well, honor's very important.
They're dead.
Don't you want to be honored after you're dead?
Not really.
I sound very lonely.
I'm fine. I don't want to be here because it's stupid. Why do we have to keep honoring the dead people? They died. Who cares? Move on.
Did you lose somebody, and that's why you're upset?
I don't want to talk about it. Why does it matter?
Why don't you want to talk about it?
I don't want to talk about it.
Was it traumatizing?
I might have to punch the kid.
I mean, if you're hurting, it's best to talk about it. That way you get your feelings out.
I'm not going to talk about it.
He is annoying.
I'm not wrong.
I know.
It's not
Drama's
good to keep things bottled up because you hurt people that want to be close to you.
I've got to go help up my dear. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I've got to
You
go
have a
help up
deer?
my uncle. Deer. A female deer.
I want to see a deer. You got a baby deer?
I'm going to go help up my uncle. Thanks for punching my brother in the face. I wouldn't ask so many questions. And she'll just walk away.
Jethro turns to Trey. Why doesn't she want me to ask questions? Aren't we supposed to ask questions so we can learn?
Because sometimes it's better to be quiet.
I think that's stupid.
Sometimes you should listen instead of talking.
I think that's also stupid.
Well,
It's
so
not
much
right.
for
We
making new
shouldn't have
friends.
to follow those rules anyway.
Or, I'm gonna butcher this one. Bixus?
Bixus.
Dixis.
Like
Are you
big
guys
sis. Haha.
Big
are you guys
sis.
still
Oh, hey,
training?
that's a good way of remembering it.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you guys still training?
Oh yeah, definitely. We're not gonna let some guy getting punched stop our training. We've seen worse.
Yeah, yeah.
How intense is their training?
Oh, it's intense. Like their dad is like leading them in drills and like formal drills and things like that. Like it's not just like them like it's not like the adults are like, "Hey, you guys go practice." It's actually like supervised, well instructed practice. Like coached practice.
Is he brutal about it?
He's firm, but uh but
He's also insanely helpful. Like, if he realizes they're doing something wrong, he's not going to go and like scream at them. He's going to be like, "Hey, fix your technique by doing it this way instead." And
It's more about doing it right than being perfect.
because it's not like he's teaching them how to fight for their lives and not how to fight in a competition. It's not about winning. It's like he wants to make sure that they have the tools to survive in life and not that, oh, well, you guys are perfect and everything looks right. It's like he just wants to make sure that they're capable. So he's firm to make sure that they have it down right, but not like asshole-ish. Like he clearly cares. If that
You
makes
guys
sense.
are part of a month. Oh,
Orum's
oh
part of our
no.
Good Daddy Club, remember?
I don't remember this one. I
don't
would
remember
remember.
Orem.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember Orem.
Hello, Mr. Orem, sir.
because like Summer was the only one with a 10, and then Amanda's like, "Wait, hold my beer."
I just want to point out all of our dads are hot in this campaign. Apparently, all the dads,
Even Jack Black Uncle.
even Uncle Jack
I-
Black, we have decided is hot.
He's got like rustic charm. I like it.
It's the pose. He's just got that swagger.
The power pose. I love it.
I really tried. I really tried to find an ugly dad. Just apparently I can't. No
I
one
mean,
can.
look at all these fathers.
That looks like Shrek.
I was going to say it looks like Ryan.
Ryan, you look like Shrek. Holy
Ryan
fuck.
does not.
I know he doesn't look like Shrek.
Beautiful man. How dare you? I love him.
No, the human Shrek. The human
have
Shrek.
layers.
Chad.
Oh
Chad
no.
Shrek. Yes.
The only one we don't have a picture for is Ben's dad, who I just assume is hot.
Well,
Or dead.
obviously.
Yeah, he lives in the desert.
That's hot.
Fucking Lawrence of Arabia looking dude.
Yeah, something like that.
Who's the better fighter of the two?
My dad could beat up your dad.
Between
Not
big,
the dad.
you mean between
My dad
Bixus
wouldn't
and
fight your
Fire?
dad.
I mean, my
Yeah.
dad's dead, so you know.
Amanda, who's the better fighter between you and Fire?
Oh God, I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Come on, be real.
You're the big sis.
I know, but it'd probably be Bigsy's because she takes it a little bit more seriously than Fire does. Fire,
What class is Fire?
she's a druid also. They're both druids.
They're both druids. Okay.
Well,
So
considering
it's
you can't
pretty
roll that
evenly
well.
matched, honestly. Like it's gonna be hard to be like, oh, this one's definitely better. Like they're very evenly matched. They're twins. They're the exact same class. They're the exact same age. They've had the exact same training their whole life.
They seem very evenly matched. Honestly, as you're observing, Jeremy, what's impressive is watching their brothers. Like watching Arlen and Alinar fight, they're going full speed, all out. Like watching Jet Li and Donnie Yen go at it, like full speed fighting each other, like at this point in the morning.
That's fair, yes. And they'd probably be like, I don't know, like 16, 15, 16 or so.
Yeah. And like you could see, like Alinar's like covered in these scars and stuff like that. Like these
Oh
boys
no.
have seen shit.
Yeah, he's a hot boy too.
Oh yeah, this is Arlen. Like these are her brothers.
Damn.
Frick, we have to romance the whole family now.
Okay, the elves, guys. What do you expect?
Yeah, I got some elves in my family that are pretty hot too.
It just can't be ugly. You can't find like an average looking elf. It's not possible.
It's not possible.
It's not possible.
The average elf is like a 9 on the human scale.
Yeah.
You can't go below it.
But yeah, watching the whole Bixus's whole family train is eye-opening in a way.
It might be for Trey. Jethro has seen a little bit of this from his aunt.
ants, yeah, because
Yeah, for the
they
ants.
they help participate. They help with the training,
Yeah,
the druid aspects of it, especially.
druid and ranger. Yep.
Who are those people, Jethro?
I think they are part of the Monster Hunter clan from. I always forget it. I think it's Karashan. Yeah, Karashan. My aunts live there. I think they're part of the same clan.
I think I could
Don't.
beat them.
Oh, maybe the girls.
No, the redhead one. He looks quicker. I think I can still get him. Oh no, he's hot.
He has Lawrence of Arabia.
He's lots of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia. I don't know, Toy. I don't know if you could. I don't think you could take him.
DM, what are my chances?
Nil.
So you're saying there's a chance.
I mean, for being level 1, you have a very high plus to hit.
He's very good.
I'll tell you right now that the teenagers are not level 1.
Levels are only a number. You got heart. Go for it, kid.
I'm gonna whistle like real loud to try to interrupt their sparring.
The brothers are going all out, but Bixus and Fire, you guys are taking a break when you hear this whistle.
We'll look over to the one whistling.
Since the brothers won't pay me no heed, I'm gonna look over at Bixus. I want to fight your redheaded brother.
Yeah, I do too. Get in line. What do you do to you though?
Nothing. He just looks strong.
He's incredibly strong. Yeah.
Can you fight too?
I mean, yeah.
If I beat you, do I get a chance at your brother?
I don't. Sure. Yeah. Let's. Why not?
What about it, Gramps? And I'm gonna call out to their dad.
Yeah.
Orem looks over at you, Bixus, and doesn't even say anything. He just kind of gives you a nod, like towards the boy.
Damien's got no chill.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I think your dad's also probably just interested to see what happens.
Well, I'm interested to see what happens.
Damn, Bendu.
Oh, shit. Fucking hot.
He has such a soft face, but his body is so hard. And
Mm,
conflicted.
Damn, Bindu.
He moisturizes.
Damn.
Damn,
Shield your eyes,
Bindu.
Bigsies.
Damn.
All right. I'm going to approach and get into a fighting stance, and ready myself, and just do the whole like come at me with the one hand, letting her
Jethro's
have
sit-
first turn.
Jethro's sitting on a fence or something, or a
You're
wall.
pulling the Morpheus?
Yes, I'm pulling the Morpheus.
I'm gonna pat the wall next to me and have Fire come sit down and watch the fight.
Can I cast Shillelagh?
The hell
On
fucking
my
yeah,
torso?
you can.
Yes. Oh no.
Hit him with your
1000%
boomstick.
you can cast Shillelagh.
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh. I gotta make my family proud, okay? I
Right?
can't lose
You
to
brought
this.
your dad into this.
Yeah, well, my dad's watching, man.
I Fire. I think that it's gonna be an easy, even match.
I don't know. He looks fast.
He's very fast, but it looks like your sister's got magic, which is very helpful too.
Let's see. I need you guys to roll initiative.
I'm giving her first turn.
Hold on. Let me
Still
go
roll
back
initiative.
to. Yeah, let me go back here so you have your tokens. You're gonna let her go first? All right. Well, shit.
Yep.
That makes that easy. All right, Big Sis, you're up first.
Okay.
Yeah, I did the Morpheus.
Okay, yeah. So she'll stand ready, and then she'll go forward first, and she'll try and hit him with her quarterstaff.
Before you swing, I want to point out the great hilarity that is level 1 combat. She can literally knock you out in one hit with this.
Yep.
So let's find out.
Oh
Early
god.
warning, this is child violence. Watch out, stream. Oh god.
Oh man.
Trey does an 18 hit.
Oh my god.
No.
It doesn't.
What?
No. AC.
Bull.
I think your AC
What?
is 18, dog.
Oh, it is. I thought it was 19. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like lie or call you out. I swear to God, I thought it was 19.
Fucking monks with a high AC.
Beats it. Oh no.
Oh no.
How much HP
Oh,
does
no.
old Twaven have?
roll some damage, Amanda.
I have
Oh,
10.
minimum damage.
So she's gonna like go to hit you really hard, and then just like pat you on the butt. Like
That
she's
pat
a
on
little
the
unsure of this encounter, and so it's like she goes and like shows that she can clearly hit you, but then she doesn't. Like she like kind of lets up and doesn't hit you super hard.
But Trey, she got you good.
Yeah, that's half my health.
Yeah. How
Oh,
do you respond?
We're going to attack with an unarmed strike.
Oh, that might hit.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits.
She's still up.
you don't get your
Bonus
second attack
action?
till do you get that at first level?
I don't know.
I haven't
I've
played
never
first
played
level
an
monk in
attack.
so long.
I've never played a level 1 monk.
Oh, you
Now
can't
I-
flurry until second, but you
Yeah,
do
you
get
don't
the
get
martial
two
arts at
attacks.
first.
You can still make the offhand swing.
Yeah, you still have martial arts.
I can unarmed strike when I use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on my turn.
Yeah, you
I can
get
make
martial
one
arts at
unarmed
level
strike.
1.
Yeah, you get one extra strike as a bonus.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You
I
want to
go Twaven's my friend.
Nah, okay.
If I can, I don't want to knock her out, but like drop her at 1 if I can.
Sure. Yeah. You
Non-lethal.
won the fight. We'll just say you won the fight. What does this combination look like as you hit her once and then hit her again?
So as she nails me with the shillelagh, I reach out with like 2 palm strikes, one in her abdomen and one in her upper chest, to make her bend over and take her breath away.
Okay. And as you do this, it's kind of like, you know, you do know she probably could have just put you down if she had hit you harder.
Nuh-uh, she's 9. She doesn't have boobs yet. It doesn't count.
Ah.
I did not boob punch her.
It counts.
I'm going to bow after the fight. Also,
Digsy's will
Matt,
go back. I mean, she takes this shit very seriously. So
yeah,
it was her fault for letting up on you.
You see your dad just kind of raise his eyebrows and look a little disappointed.
Oh, bad form. Bad form.
And she's gonna kind of look down ashamed, and she's gonna regret ever going easy.
all right. Now the blue one. Or sorry, now the red one. And I'm pointing at her brother.
Oh, he laughs in your face. Because they all stopped fighting to watch this. happen. And Arlen looks at you and says, "Not a chance, little guy. You almost lost to my sister. You should have lost to my sister."
Is he within 30 feet?
Oh yeah,
We're going to charge at him.
sure.
All right.
I'm gonna heal
Jeff,
myself for 8.
I want to trip. I want to trip him with my mage hand.
No.
Oh my God.
He's too heavy for mage hand.
Oh, I could shove him. Can I shove him to the ground?
Uh,
Just in this case, because I don't want him to start a fucking scene.
no. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do what you're gonna do, Jeremy.
30-20?
Damn.
I mean that hits Arlen. Yeah.
Got a blow in. All right. And then bonus action. Bam.
Why are you
Well,
using that
Let's
on family
go.
members?
jeez,
He hates elves.
you're rolling hot, dude.
He's my friend.
So
He
you
hates
kind
hot
of
boys.
like you come in, you kind of like bum rush Arlen and like start trying to fight him. And you land a hit, like a couple of punches on him. I'm going to say
Take me seriously. This is a fight.
Kill the child.
Well, not that seriously. Wait.
Harm the child.
harm the
the
child. Well, he's going to just like part of him is just like, okay, I just need to get this child off of me without actually like hurting him.
Hurt the child.
I mean, but you're wiggly. Let's see. I'm using
Ishi.
Ishi's sheet here. An 18
Wait, no,
hits
not
you.
Ishi.
An 18 hits you as he just like takes his knee and he just shoves it into his stomach. And he deals 5 points of damage to you, which is what you got left, right?
Right, so like right as the knee hits, like it does the anime, my irises go white, and I am unconscious.
Jeffro runs over and tried to do medicine.
Arlen just kind of looks over at you, Bixis, and says, "Who the hell is this kid?
I don't know.
Why is he attacking me?"
A stupid
He said he
one.
wanted to fight you, and I laughed at him. So then he fought me, and I went easy on him. And then he thought he could take you on, because I should have just knocked him out the first time, and I didn't. Because we're not supposed to like be using this for all fun willy nilly shit. And maybe I should have taken it more seriously. I'm sorry.
You should take every threat seriously, Bixis, but
He's a
Kid-
kid. I say that as he's older than me.
Your child.
anything can be deceptive. You know this. We
I won't make that mistake again. She's gonna look over at her dad and just kind of like quickly look away, like she's
Arlen-
ashamed of herself.
it's like your dad is giving Arlen this chance to teach you a lesson, and Arlen like walks up to you and he says, "Sometimes you don't get a second chance to make a mistake." And Arlen just kind of puts Trey down in front of you and says, "Help him." And then goes back to like sparring with your brother.
I'll walk over and I'll cast Healing Word on Trey.
Trey, you wake up.
That's a lot of health. Thank you.
She's put her hand out and say, "My name's Biggs, by the way. What's yours?"
I'm gonna grab my eye with one hand. My name's Trey. Nice to meet you. And shake your hand.
You fight really well, but you could really work on that form of yours. You seem to really like fighting. We'd be happy to have another person to spar with. Unless that's just, not your style.
No, I actually I'm gonna look over Arlen. I'm gonna look over at Arlen, and I kind of got like, how do I put this? I look up to him now. Dude just beat my ass.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you picked up the fight with the younger of the two brothers.
He's the younger one, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Alinar would have been way worse.
So what brings you here? I mean, other than the obvious. She's gonna like usher towards the festival shenanigans.
I'm gonna look down at Jethro babysitting.
Apparently, you need to be sat.
You might have a point, little man.
He seems old enough to fend for himself.
He's 6.
I would have taken him, but you got to him first.
He's doing more than just walking around at 6.
I mean, Jethro, you were sent to go find Trey and bring him back because you guys needed to start doing
I know,
stuff
but it's
to
so
get ready.
interesting. So much happened so quick. Jethro will pull out like a handkerchief and clean off the blood off of him. Hey Trey, we have to go back and get ready for the ceremony.
Okay, just let me do this real quick thing. I'm gonna walk up to Arlen, and I'm gonna bow.
Amanda, I'm gonna let you decide. How do warriors kind of salute each other in Carhashon? What do you think?
I think it'll be that like Chinese, respect bow thing, like kind of half bow. They put their hands together, feet together, and then just like the little head bow.
Yeah. Arlen's gonna kind of bow to you, Trey, and say, "Do you want to be a monster hunter?"
Will I train with you?
No.
Will I train to learn to fight like you?
Maybe. Depends if you have the right mindset for it. Some people stick it out, other people become mercenaries.
Yes. Yeah. I think I'd like that a lot, actually. My name's Trey.
Trey, pleasure to meet you. I am Arlen. This is Alinar, my brother. Our father, Orim, and you met my sisters, Bixis and Fire. If you're ever in Carhashon, we live in Rickon, right?
Yeah. I want to double check. Hold on. I have it right here. Yeah, I always call it Riken. But yeah, Riken.
Thank you.
You fight good.
You do too.
I fight better though. Big sis.
You're strong, but your technique is sloppy.
That's what I told him. She's still kind of pouting.
Your brother's full on ignoring you.
She's used to that. That's okay.
I thought you did very well.
Oh shit, where'd you come from?
Hello.
Has he been here the whole time?
I'm very sneaky.
He does that.
Alright. So, we're gonna go to the festival that night. So, each family brews the special mixture with ingredients from their respective homelands. So, there's the fire tea from Carnarest, the jungle juice from Carhashon, the garden tea from New Anderhorst, and Alfurka from Rahadum. All of you make up these with your families and arrive in the kind of central area of the city where everybody that is here has come out. There are thousands of people in attendance. As you can see on this like kind of central dais, that there's this enormous like, well, I think I have a picture of it. Which folder did I put it in? There it is.
So cool.
There's this like chalice that has this fire that's burning in it. I wanted to find more of like a bonfire picture. I picture it more like a bonfire and less like that's just like in a like cup thing. So picture that, but more like a bonfire. Like the
More
whole
Alright.
thing
like a
is a big
funeral pyre
bonfire.
kind of vibe.
Yeah, more like a funeral pyre kind of vibe. And Ryan, if you can find me a better picture, I will take it.
See what I can do.
Everyone would have gotten a short rest. It's not gonna matter. You're gonna get a long rest.
There's a cannibalism around the corner.
I don't know. I might just
Oh
say that
no.
Jeremy still has a little bit of blood on his, after getting ready.
Grandma cleaned him up.
Yeah.
I don't know. Alfred might have a couple of bruises on his face.
Yeah, you definitely got fussed over when you got back. Like, what? You got in a fight? Like your uncle is used to getting you into a fight. You getting into fights. These people aren't.
No, we don't like that.
But each of you are kind of witness to this massive fire, and you know,
Oh shit, that's a fire, Ben.
and Ben,
Oh, damn.
when you were walking around earlier with your grandfather, like the fire was there, like it's always there, it's always burning. So um, sorry, I just saw the message you sent me, Ben. Oh, I have that card. Anyways, do it for
You're
Oh my
right.
god. No, Rachel just killed me with this meme. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Do it for
they
the
do it for them.
farmers.
Do it for them. That's amazing. That's the
Whoa,
this is
children
from
fighting.
now on, this is the thesis of this campaign right here. Do it for them.
For someone who hates ancestors, really wants to make them proud.
Oh, thank you for making me laugh in this very serious moment. I appreciate it.
Yeah, someone's
Oh.
gonna die. Be serious.
Oh God! You're going to kill children. Ah, fuck!
Well,
It was
eventually.
it was foretold in the memes. I
It
should
was
have realized.
foretold.
I have a feeling my 9 acrobatics is gonna lead to me breaking my neck.
Well. um so the first firekeeper, the revered mother, makes her way up to the stage, the dais, and she addresses like the whole crowd, and she says, "We gather here tonight, the same as we have done in years past, to honor all of those that have come before us that didn't make it here." Um, she gives kind of a long, like, little story about, and this is a story that most of you have heard before about the Quaddle seeing the suffering of the mortals at the hands of the Yuan-Ti, and along with the guardian Naga, moving populations of mortals to the abandoned city of Suyu to save them. and that Suyu, the city of the clouds, it was harsh environment, but it was safe. And this is where the people were brought together. And she tells the story of Carsicum, the Sword of Man, and uh, Axatha, the eldest son, uh, and uh, and Takri. And she talks about how the four of them brought peace to the people, and ends it with, as long as the fire burns, so too shall our bonds to each other. And after her uh and just really quick, uh Rachel, I need you to make me a perception check. And
Uh,
Ryan also.
You got it. 18?
Whew, even with the -1.
Right? It's terrible.
I love that you're playing somebody with a -1 to perception. 24. Okay.
24.
So both of you hear, like, from the Carnarest contingent of people that you're kind of standing around. um Rachel, you hear from your uncle when she mentions, like, when she kind of ends her little speech, you know, with, as long as the fire burns, so too shall our bonds to each other. And you hear your uncle say, like, something along the lines of, it won't burn forever. And Ryan, you hear somebody mention, that will be the day.
If I were to like look around, would I be able to make out who might have said that, or just like a voice in the crowd?
It wasn't just one voice. Like, you heard, you hear it, you hear, like, people agreeing, like, yep, that'll be the day. But you kind of look up at uh Tigran, and he's just kind of shaking his head at when he's, like, hearing people say that. Malia, you look up at Earther, and you see him nodding in agreement. And as she concludes, each of you are kind of led up with your families, and you are instructed to take a drink of your drink, and then pour some on the fire, and then continue on. Uh, and everybody does this, and you're told, as you're doing it, to kind of think about and remember your ancestors and the people that came before you. Um, is there anything anyone would like to do as part of this ceremony, or any kinds of, like, thoughts going through their heads when they're doing it, or anything they'd like to role play or share?
Con check for the 6-year-old drinking straight liquor.
Sure. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Otherwise, there's going to be a fireball in his face.
These children are going to
Oh,
drink and
your
fight.
your cheeks get a little red, buddy. But you don't drink it until it's time to pour it out. So, now it's time to party.
I'm 6 years old. I don't know what that means.
As Zai steps closer to the flame. Like before he makes his offering, he's going to take a knee in front of the bonfire, and like in a hushed whisper, he just starts to like talk to the flames in front of him. Like, I just want you to know that uh, I'm here to keep the flames burning for another generation. So long as the fire burns, our bonds to each other will keep on burning brightly too. And so, on behalf of Carnrist, and Aunt Quinn and and everybody back home, I would like to make this offering, and I hope you find it pleasant. And before he gets back up, he's going to trace his fingers around a little bit in some of the dirt by his feet, and he's going to cast Control Flames so that when he pours this offering onto the bonfire, it begins to burn a little bit brighter and a little bit larger, just to maybe make a little bit more of a spectacle for some of the doubters.
I feel like you guys are all gonna do stuff for Malia.
Here's one for my homie Maria.
As you kind of finish up, the revered mother kind of looks down at you, Zerisis, and you look up at her, and there's something that's very, she's very matronly and motherly, but at the same time, there's something piercing about her gaze. And she looks at you and she says, as long as you believe those words, you will always find a home. And she looks
Thank you,
over at your
Reverend Mother.
and she looks over at your uncle, and she just kind of gives him a pat on the shoulder and a smile, and she says, "It's good to see you." And he responds to her and says, "Good to see you, revered mother." And you guys kind of move along. The tea is much better. But,
Less chunks poured out this time.
yeah, Tigra
Oh,
helped you.
chunky tea. I'd rather
I
not
told
drink
you.
anything that's chunky.
Cooking times at high altitudes, you gotta watch out for them.
Anyone else?
For Melia, all she does, like, blank mind, not really into the spirituality of all this, but she does it exactly what she's supposed to, and she just steps down. Like, this is stupid in her point of view. And she just wants to get it done.
As you step down, like the revered mother kind of walks over and is like talking to your uncle. Um, and she like he points over at you, and she looks over at you and she says, "You're Alma's daughter?" "Yes, you look just like her. You know, she did this at your age."
Well, that's cool, I guess.
"Do you know much about your mother?"
No, doesn't really talk that much. She does. I don't know.
"I sense much doubt in you, child."
Well, this entire thing is stupid.
Earther, like when you say that, he's like scoffs. He's like, "Oh, revered mother, I'm sorry, she doesn't know what she's talking about." And she like just kind of like shuts him up, and she looks at you and she says, "I understand that one who has been through such tragedy as you might be angry at the world. It's not gonna bring your father back." think that you might find some peace if you thought about how you might be able to honor him now that he's no longer with you, so that his
I'll re-
flame will continue to burn and your bond to him stays strong.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. There's no bringing him back.
No,
That's how I do it.
but he
And
lives
I
on
don't.
in you.
No, he doesn't. That's what adults say whenever people die.
Your, that's your mother.
Stupid anyway. This was a waste of time.
She looks over at Earther and she says, "Thank you for bringing them. It's good to see you. I'm glad I got to see them."
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Who's next?
I think for Bendu, like he hasn't ever really lost anyone close to him. You know, his family's still basically together, but grandfather, his grandmother died before he was born, and so I think he's just kind of there watching his granddad go through the ceremony and remembering her.
Yeah, your family does a lot of telling the stories about what happened and remembering, and you know, they do a good job of a lot of that.
Yeah,
Uh, you do need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
absolutely.
You dang Raha Doomies.
So strong,
Getting
hooch.
wasted.
Oh no.
Oh, Bindu, you be feeling it after you go make that offering.
Time to Raha Doom it up.
Let's Raha do it. uh, anybody else want to do anything?
I mean, I assume Bigsy's and her family, they would all go up there and they pour their jungle juice, but I mean, they just take it super seriously as they do everything else. So it's more of like a super somber ritual. It almost like, I feel like they probably have a similar tradition at their own guild, like maybe like a weekly or a monthly kind of like remembrance type ceremony for all of the fallen guild members and people who have fallen. So like it isn't anything super unusual for them. So I think they just kind of go through the motions because it is really sacred to them. So they don't, want to take anything away from it. Just normal family shenanigans.
Normal
Just
shit.
go for
Normal shit.
just another day, another
Mhm.
ceremony.
No one in Jethro's family has died in like a very long time. So Jethro will remember his grandfather's uh, comrades, brothers in arms. That's who they remember.
Well, Trey, you're going up with Jethro's family, so what do you do up there?
Nothing. I don't have anybody to remember, and the person I do remember, I don't think was very honorable. So I'm very that spiteful teenager.
Mm.
Um, just I won't drink it, and I won't pour anything into the bonfire.
I think this is the first time Jethro looks at you and says, "Not cool."
Life's not cool, little man.
What's over you?
The revered mother kind of catches. She comes over to you just straight up, Trey, and she looks down at you and she says, You're Roland's boy.
You knew my dad?
Of course. He was about your age the first time I met him. He came here many times.
They tell you he's dead?
No. I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah. I'm not.
You know, you're not him. You don't have to be him.
I know I'm not him. What does that even mean?
I know this ceremony is about looking to the past. And so I will tell you, for you, I think looking to the past means not repeating those mistakes.
I'm not gonna become my dad, if that's what you mean.
If you ever need anything, Suyu is always open to you.
Thank you. He says, like, awkwardly after a couple minutes.
All right, Valeris, last up if you want.
Yeah, she'll just be like super respectful because she's always been taught to be, to
Like,
do
prim
so
and
of her
proper.
ancestors and stuff. The ones, yes. Although she might stumble a little bit because she really doesn't try super hard. That's more of her sister's thing, but she still tries. Like maybe a bow that's a little bit too deep and she stumbles a bit. So like one of her characters will have to like grab her to right her.
Don't fall in the fire.
Yeah, and your dad's the type that goes right up to the revered mother and is like, shaking her hand and talking to her, and you're just kind of standing behind him, and she looks over like behind him at you, and she like she actually like gets down on one knee and is actually like looks at you like kind of like face to face, and she says, "Oh,
Her eyes go really wide because she knows that that doesn't usually happen, at least from what she's been told.
yeah," and she says, "Oh, child, you are so special. Don't let anybody let you think otherwise." And she just straight up gives you like a grandma like hug. Like she's one of the most important people in the
Uh,
world, and she's just giving you a hug.
I'm pretty sure Valeris might start like crying a little bit and then very quickly wipe her eyes. Like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She just kind of like lets you kind of break away from the embrace, and she like pats you on the head, and she says, "Everything's gonna be all right."
All Valeris does is like bow to her again.
Just like not crying, not crying, not crying.
Mhm.
All right. Well, that is the night of light, the festival of the firekeepers. The rest of the night, you spend with your family and friends and other people, just here in Suyu. Um, the next morning, all of you are accompanying your respective parent groups to the monastery. Uh, so
What kind of trek is are we expecting to go on to this monastery?
yeah, so I'm gonna get through there. So the monastery is a little ways down the mountain passes from Suyu, and so traveling the highways are like the roadways that the Incas, carved through the Andes Mountains. That's kind of what has been carved through the mountains here. So there's actual like highways that you all are kind of walking down. Um, Everything is like there's snow covering like all the peaks as you're wandering through the mountain passes. It's very cold. The wind is blowing. Um, the sun is very bright as you're up above the clouds. There's no clouds above you; they're below you. And as you kind of arrive at the monastery, you notice a few kind of things about it, like the sand itself around the monastery isn't frozen. It looks to be healthy and vibrant, and there seems to be, a few terrace gardens attached to the monastery and things like that. Uh, but everywhere else around it looks to be frozen. There is like to get across to the monastery from where you are, there is this drawbridge that kind of this retractable bridge, and they have to kind of like as you arrive, they have to like ring a bell, and the bridge extends out for you all to cross across to the monastery. Um, your parents uh, all have various places to go. Uh, Not a lot of specific details are given out, but the children are all left with uh, firekeeper Duga, who is one of the gardeners here at the monastery. And I gotta make sure that I get appropriate aged siblings down with you guys. Why did I make these handouts? Because I can't use them as tokens if they're handouts, right? Nope. Well, that didn't do me any favors. Can I do just copy and paste? Nope. That's annoying. Fire's there too.
She's there in spirit.
Alfred is there too. I think it's just Fire and Alfred are the only other two siblings that would need to be there. Yes,
Yeah, I think my siblings would be older.
Yeah. And all of you are so you're all being kept with Keeper Duga, the gardener. He's an elderly man, and where the area that you guys are all kind of in is like in indoor part of the garden where there is in the middle of this room there's a tree that is growing, and around it there are various plants, and there's like planks and walkways for you to walk around in the kind of garden area. And Firekeeper Duga spends most of his time trimming the plants and taking care of the plants, and picking the fruit and other things like that from the tree. um, but right now the tree doesn't look to be doing too well. um, Even just like a kid could kind of tell that from looking at it. uh,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, he's just kind of he's a very kind and nice man. And that your parents all kind of leave you here with him, and yeah, but you find all 9 of you are in here with Firekeeper Duga.
That's a lot of
Uh,
kids for one dude.
Yep.
Such an old
and
man too.
Jethro is going to take all of his time because I'm going to ask a bunch of questions about all the fauna that's in this area. Sorry, all the flora that's in this area. And he's going to pull out a notebook and write down everything he can. because he's very interested in nature.
Oh, I can tell you a lot of things about these plants. What is
Why
it you
isn't
want
this
to know?
tree growing very well?
Oh, well, I think that the tree's roots must be feeling sick. There's some kind of problem, but I haven't been able to be able to go down to the caves to check the roots because I haven't been feeling well.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're not feeling well.
It's a seasonal thing, but
Like allergies?
like
I get
allergies,
allergies too.
Me too. It's the worst.
it gets worse the older you get.
That sounds gross.
It is gross. But the tree will be all right. It hasn't given fruit in a little bit, though, so I am worried.
And fruit is very important.
Oh, you see, this is called a wishing tree. The fruit of it is very important.
Oh, wishes are very powerful. So this is a wishing tree?
Yes, when you eat the fruit, you can make a wish. Sometimes they come true in ways that you don't expect.
Knowing that Bixus is a druid, Jethro goes and grabs Bixus's hand and brings him over. You know how to fix trees, right? This is a wishing tree. It's very important. Fix it.
Fix it. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look great, but I mean, he just said it should be fine. What do you
What?
mean to do about it?
Wish it better.
Yeah, can't you do like nature or magic and make it better?
Um,
I mean, that's what my aunt does. She uses magic and makes plants better.
well, yeah, but she's like way more skilled than I am on these things.
No, she can't be. You're so strong.
But she's still stronger. I mean, I don't. I'm much better with like creatures than I am plants.
You're
But I'm
like
not.
my
I
Aunt
can
Warwick.
like. Do you want us to water it? She's gonna look at the guy's name.
Duga.
Google.
Gugu.
Duga. It's not a hard name.
I'm sorry. She's gonna look at Guga. What? You said you haven't been down to the caves. I mean, we're gonna be here all day. Why don't we go to the caves?
Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to let you leave. But you know, there is a tale about those caves. They say a great treasure is buried somewhere in the monastery. A room full of living gemstones.
That's not
Daisy's gonna
important.
cross her arms. That usually means something bad is gonna be there too.
I think the tree is more important than living gems.
Oh, well, either way, I think you're supposed to stay here. And he kind of goes back to attending to the plants.
I'll pull Bixus aside. I think that we can make it work. I think we can fix a tree.
I mean, he just told us that we're supposed to stay here. And I just told you I'm better with animals than I am with plants.
I know a little bit about plants. I think that, and you said water. I think we can get water for it.
I think this is where fire would probably be more on your side. And she'll probably help rope Bigsies in. Fire likes an adventure.
I mean,
There's just something about cave. We're not supposed to go there. Secret treasure. It's not a good thing to just go into. You know? I mean,
No,
can't
I
even-
don't know. It sounds like a book I've read. Like heroes go in and save the town. In this case, the Twee.
heroes, yeah, but we're kids, okay?
I mean,
And I don't even know if you can fight. I mean, what if I bring you down there and you die?
he pulls out a short sword. I can fight.
All
I'm
of
strong.
you other children are here, by the way.
You see a 6-year-old pull out a very large sword to a 9-year-old.
Valeris will step towards them. I think we should help the tree.
That's what I said.
And besides, he's too old to even notice if we're gone.
So we're going. So let me get this straight. We're going to risk our lives for a tree.
No, we're gonna break the
Jem.
rules for
Do you
glory.
only complain? Is that all
Well,
you
a
do?
tree.
Did you miss the part about a room full of treasure?
Nature's more important than treasure, though.
Yeah, gems, exactly.
No.
It's just what adults say to get them to shut up. It's not real.
Well, I vote we go.
I know a
You're
very,
absolutely
very
right.
smart person that can weigh in on this. Hey, Bendu, you know a lot about a lot of things. Can you weigh in on this?
I am quite interested in what's in the cave. Living gemstones sound fascinating. And I don't really think there's much we can do for the tree right now.
It's got to be more interesting than just waiting here. Who knows how long we'll be?
Firekeeper Duga, is it safe to go to see the living gemstones?
You see that he doesn't actually hear you the first time you ask the question.
He doesn't even notice. We just go and you wouldn't know.
I mean, he did tell us about it. I mean, obviously he wouldn't have told us if he didn't think we should go see them.
I mean, it sounded like he needed help, but he didn't want to ask children for help. But we can help. You're very capable.
Not really.
Yeah,
Oh,
but safety in numbers and all that. Like the more of us that are there, the less likely it is something bad's gonna happen, right?
Exactly. As long as we're there to help each other, it'll be fine.
Just means more snacks for the monsters to eat.
I don't care about no monsters. I want fix the tree. And Jethro will put out a hand. If you want to come with me, put out your hand.
Valeris will put her hand up.
Bixis
So-
is a go. Bixis will put her hand out.
So the three of us, we can do this.
Well, I promise to keep you guys safe, so I'm in too.
Thanks, side guy.
Trey's gonna sigh and then put his hand in.
Melia is going to groan and put her hand in.
I know you didn't want to stay with that old man.
This is really stupid. One of us is probably going to die.
Which one?
No,
Probably me.
no, you're not gonna die. I'll make sure you won't.
Well, if my sister's going, I'm going. I'm not staying.
Oh, I
away from
forgot he
you,
was
man.
here.
I forgot he was here too.
How come everyone forgets me?
You
Are
could
you going
stay
to
here
distract
with.
the monsters by letting your pants fall down again?
No. No,
I
I'm
think
wearing underwear this time.
I think he would be better served to distract Durga.
Oh, I want to come though.
Scratch that. I'm not going to die. He's going to die first. I'm going to die second.
That's weird.
You
Look,
know,
So
with
much
no
faith
everyone
in your
else.
negativity
brother.
today,
That's
okay?
refreshing.
If it's too dangerous, we'll just turn around and come back.
Yeah, we will run away at first sign of too much danger.
Do you really think it's going to be dangerous?
Yes.
No.
Who knows?
Yes.
I think that personally, I think this is a test by the elders of the temple, and I think we're supposed to do this.
Wait. Is he going? And he points at Trey.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, Trey's going.
I will stay here and distract the firekeeper.
That's a good plan.
Oh, what's wrong? Got cold feet.
I don't want to talk about it. And he like walks
Oh,
away.
is it because he punched you in the face?
Yes.
Oh, some big man you are. Totally going to make a name for yourself because what? I think you called him a pedestrian, hit you in the face.
He sucker punched me.
And he did, and you lost, and now you're a little wimp. Aww.
Just you wait.
Just wait for what? For you to get socked in the face with Trey again. Maybe Duga's going to do it. Some hero you are.
They'll just. You'll see. The day will come. You'll see.
Oh, no, probably won't, because you won't go into this stupid cave.
He like.
So
walks
you're coming
away.
with us then, Amelia.
Unfortunately. Someone's got to wear the big boy pants in this family.
Yeah, it's good big girl pants, because that's awesome.
Anywhere my sister goes, I'm going. Fire says.
Except the laundry room.
No, different sibling. That was fire.
There's too many siblings.
I know, it's so complicated.
I don't know the dirty laundry anymore.
This one.
Hell, fire, you didn't clean your
I have to make
bridges.
fire a token, aren't I? All right.
So we're just waiting on
Bindu?
Bindu?
Discord too, if it makes it easier.
Wait, quick thing.
Yes, a 6-year-old is leading you into a cavern.
Before Alfred walks away, she's going to whisper into his ear, "You know, you're being a little bit of a bitch, baby." And that's just what makes him cry. Like, she pulls that out if she wants to make him cry.
Ouch.
They do not like each other.
Obviously. Summer.
There's some animosity there.
Yes.
All right. The 6-year-old pulls out a shield and a short sword and tries to find their way to the cavern.
So, do you guys just like walk out the front door while Alfred is talking to Keeper? The Keeper.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
sneaky
basically.
sneak. Yeah.
Keeper Duga. All right. Yeah. So, you guys kind of walk out onto the plateau. It's warm here, considering you're where you are. That's a little weird. But yeah, there are kind of. Well, everyone make me a history check about this monastery.
I'm gonna be. Oh no, I'm not gonna be that good. I can't. I rolled a natural 20.
What the fuck? That's an
History check,
Arcana
not
check.
Arcana.
Oh damn it! I had the same score for history.
I will allow it.
How about another natural 20?
Holy fuck!
What? Who are you? And what have you done with Lucas? Oh my god. Oh.
Jethro's and Ognar.
New
So-
campaign. Who dis?
So, Valeris, you know that there is a uh these monasteries have access caves usually, and there's usually grates and other things like that, like they have locks and other kinds of things on top of those access tunnels. But there's usually a tunnel near the base of these monasteries, like that spot right there, that you can kind of get underneath them.
So about here is where we are. Is that accurate or
Yep, that's about accurate. This is intentional, and that's
okay?
about yeah. Uh, Jethro, you know that
Yeah.
where
Yes.
your parents are right now, because your parents told you where they were going. They were going to the like main temple, and you know that there is an access tunnel. There's an access manhole, right? To the tunnels from the main temple, where
Oh yeah,
all
yeah.
the monks and your parents are right now.
Yeah, I would like to think that he got that maybe from his grandfather, who is in intelligence, and so he knows secret passages. I know of a secret way through.
I do as well. What do you?
Mine's gonna be more around the other adults that are gonna be in the main temple. Where's your passage?
She's gonna point to that spillway. If we go through there, most of the monasteries have secret tunnels in at the base of them. But if that's a little too hard, we can always find a grate and then go in through that way. Either way, they go to the same place.
Well, I don't know. Is it a lot of flowing water? Is it fast?
There,
It's calm. It's not like a
it's
torrent. It's
it's
like
it's
calm
calm
water.
waters.
Oh, okay. I think that'll be
Usually,
wise. And then if we need an exit, that was the main temple level that we can sneak back out. I know that one.
This is a very peaceful place.
I'm also 6 years old, and a small amount of water is very dangerous.
That's also true.
But I'm brave, like my friend Traven. Yeah, I say we go through the spillway.
it would definitely be more stealthy, and we wouldn't have to explain ourselves to any adults that we go past.
I'd rather we avoid the parents if we can.
Definitely.
Okay, I agree. I vote spillway.
To the spillway then.
And a ghost song
Through
starts
the
playing.
spillways
Yes!
of your
Got you,
soul.
Nick.
Through the spillways. So there's 7 people in this party right now, right?
Think
Yep.
so.
Plus
There's 8 of you. Does
Because
anyone else have
7
anything
players
else
and
they want
one
to add to
sibling.
this conversation?
Or you can
Oh,
let a 6-year.
Valeris will get their input. What do you guys think?
Kind of sounds like you know what you're talking about. So as long as we stick together and we make sure if it gets too dangerous, we are smart enough to turn back and we're not trying to act like we're heroes when we're not. Yeah, I vote. Let's just go through the spillway and see if we can figure out what's wrong with this tree.
Anyone have any objections?
Objecting to not going first, and he's gonna run out towards the spillway.
I push you
Can
5
he-
feet and I go first.
Can she grab both of them and go first herself?
Bullshit! No.
She grabs them both by the collar.
Just say yes. He's got a strength of 7. Yes.
Okay, good. She has a strength of 11.
I have 8, but I can still get past you.
No, just do she's able to grab you both and just yank you backwards.
Now, even though
Jethro,
this
make
is
me a
the
dexterity
safer,
saving throw.
Oh no, that's okay. I'm alright.
although this is the safer
I've been
option,
rolling 22s all night.
It's all good. It's all
we
love.
should still be cautious because anything can be dangerous to small children.
Jethro has to hold on to Valeris's belt so they don't get swept away by the water. I got your back.
Oh, Summer, make me a perception check.
I'm also
Sorry,
trying
what was that?
perception. Can I
I
aid?
need you to make me a perception check as you grab
Oh,
the boys.
shit.
7.
She's worried about grabbing the
Woo!
boys.
So good at that.
One of them's cockneys. Is the C word a lot?
Okay. Yeah. No biggie.
No,
What?
there's a fucking cat. Please, watch out.
All right, continue.
Oh, I don't like that.
If you're a scout, you can stay behind me.
You know what? Yeah, I think she's too worried because she just realized that she's older than all of these kids and she doesn't know what to do.
I
You
know
are
exactly
very
what
much
to
the
do.
oldest person here.
Because she's the younger sibling, not the older.
All right. So who's gonna unlock this sewer grate?
I can. I have thieves' tools.
All right. Well,
Is that a sleight of hand?
give me a sleight of hand with your thieves tools. So dexterity, proficiency, D20.
Okay. 18.
Oh, nice.
18 is high enough for
Oh.
you to pop the lock on this sewer grate. It's very
I don't think the
rusted
sewer.
over.
I don't think the sewer grate was built for a 6-year-old. Can I slide through the other bars?
Oh, probably. Yeah.
just to fuck with Valeris. Like I didn't need the door.
She has dark vision. She can still see him.
Make me a dexterity saving throw, Jethro.
Yeah, I got you. 13.
Yeah,
No.
you're fine.
I'm so stealthy.
Oh, yeah.
Trey, what are you doing? As you just watch Jethro climb into the sewer.
Son of a bitch. I'm climbing in after Jethro.
Fucking water monkey. Watch out.
Oh, I didn't actually. We're gonna have to theater of the mind this because I didn't actually put together a map for the caverns.
Oh, it's fine. I'm very good at survival.
So you all make your way into the network of tunnels beneath the monastery.
Oh,
Who's
I
leading the
would.
way?
Valeris will lead the way.
All right.
I would also like to point
If
out
you're-
she will keep the grate open behind us for easy escape if needed.
Okay, perfect. What are you looking for?
Tree roots?
Okay.
Treasure.
Make me a survival check. Bindu.
Yeah.
As you get back,
That's
holy
another
shit,
22.
everyone's climbing into the sewer grate.
I mean, why not?
I don't know. Tears. I
Why
haven't
does it
played.
always lead
I
to
haven't
The hell
played
is
Tears of
talked?
the Kingdom, so you're welcome.
Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. Gotcha.
It's making me uncomfortable, honestly, going underground.
Oh well.
Why?
I'm
It's
thinking
always
Ninja
sewers.
Turtles.
Always.
I was
Bad
thinking
things happen in
Dungeons
sewers.
and Dragons.
Ninja Turtles. They're awesome. They got pizza.
That's true. They do have pizza,
Radical.
and they are
Not to
One more
children.
thing.
Or they
Not
live
to
in a
mention-
whale. You know, they could live in a whale. It's fine.
Yeah, we did fight them one time. They are a part of the D&D
Forgot about that.
Yeah. If there's a giant talking rat, then we need to be worried.
I forgot that we fought them in the One Piece camp.
Yes, you did.
inside a whale.
Yeah,
Do I
That's
need to
never
make
been
a
said in
save
D&D
of some
before.
kind?
that shit happened. So with that natural 20, Valeris is able to easily navigate these tunnels to kind of find that spot beneath the garden, and you're easily able to kind of locate the area where these roots of this tree are kind of located. And you can anybody that wants can give me a nature check looking at these roots.
Give it a shot. Oh,
Those are roots.
16.
those sure are. They're roots, all right.
There's the notes. 23s.
Yeah,
I can confirm they are roots.
Bixis, Zarissus, Zarisus. Why did you two do this?
Paris.
What are you, siblings? Bixis,
Not
Zaris,
here.
Bindu. The three of you all are able to kind of put your heads together and just figure out, just like roughly what like that the tree is like has something that's like it's like a magical sickness in a way. It's not necessarily a natural sickness. Like it's not like, oh, it just needs more water, or oh, it has a disease, right? Like there's something sinister.
Something unnatural about
Yeah,
it.
you guys don't know enough to actually identify it, but it's like unnatural.
Supernatural.
Bindu.
Are you sure I don't know enough about it?
I mean, you might be able to, like, you might not know like the specific name of it, but you'd be able to kind of like deduce that it's like, well, there's something down here that's causing this to happen.
You guys see that? Like those
See what?
those almost veins? Like the root system, it's like the energy's being pulled out of it somehow.
Do we have a light source?
That's a good point. Who has dark vision? Usually everyone shouts it out.
I have dark vision.
How do I see it in
Endurender.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
If you down
Open your
underneath your
senses.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's
I
Like, is
passive,
it passive
passive
perception?
passive
I see it.
wisdom.
I have dark vision.
Who
boop.
doesn't have dark vision? Let's ask that question.
I have create bonfire.
I don't believe
Best
that
dark
one
Okay,
vision
so
works.
Bindu.
I don't.
Also
I
have a
don't.
torch. If I have my adventuring pack.
We do starting equipment for this?
They are
We
just-
traveled a very long way. You would
Yeah.
have some form of adventuring equipment.
Oh, sorry, I just took a hit of my pen. The spaces in between the cities are not safe places, so yeah, you guys all would have had your gear.
Oh, okay.
That's why I got a
You're
shield and a
not
short
running
sword. I'm 6 years old. I know how to protect myself.
Yep, I'm definitely carrying a torch that I lit with a bonfire.
So we have our one human is the only person that doesn't have dark vision.
No, I also don't have dark vision. I'm
okay. How are you planning on seeing then?
Wait, what race ancestry are you?
I am a
She's Kalishtar.
Kalishtar.
That's right. They're humans with two minds, so you get other things instead of dark vision. Gotcha.
Yes.
We'll get there in time. Kind of weird that Traven can see in the dark, though. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
what
he
the
looks
fuck?
like no, Traven, you're a half elf.
Yep.
So
Of course
yeah,
he is. He's my
And-
friend.
Zarissus also looks like a half elf. Zarisus,
Yep.
how the fuck do I say your name?
Psoriasis.
Zyzaris. Psoriasis.
Psoriasis.
Psoriasis?
Cytheris.
You might want to
Cyzeris.
change your name, Ryan. You got lemon
Cyzeris.
loss.
Can see in the dark, right?
Psoriasis.
Yes, he's got 60 feet of dark vision. But also, like, if
Oh.
it's like pitch dark in here, like the deeper that we go, he can start to cast control flames on Bindu's torch to make it twice as bright.
Ooh, so that goes from 2040 to 4080, right?
Yes.
Cool. Well, while all of the older
Because we're looking for
kids,
treasures.
That's important.
while all the older kids are like examining the roots of the tree, uh, Jethro, you get kind of
Yeah.
bored, I guess is a good way of putting it. You're 6. You're like, yep, found the tree roots, cool. What else is
Yeah, is
here?
there something shiny?
And you start kind of wandering around, and uh, as you kind of wander, you go down the tunnel away from the big kids for a little ways, and you see there's this like hint of shining gemstone, and really quick you rush back to tell Trey. And Jeremy's
Trey.
not. Why
That's
did
very
he
appropriate
BRB
because
right
he wouldn't
now?
listen to me anyway.
God damn it! Yeah, you rush up to Trey, and you go ahead. You rush up to Trey.
Hey, I found something very shiny down this path.
Go away. Leave me alone. We're trying to figure out this roots thing.
Fine. I mean, if you want
Is
to explore.
Just go away. You're so annoying.
Well, enjoy your friends over there. I'll go do my own thing over here.
is Jethro like whispering, or like is he being a little bit loud?
He's 6 years old. I don't think he knows how to whisper.
Oh, kid, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking?
Nothing. I wasn't talking to you.
No, but I bet
you
what you found is very cool.
I mean, I found some shiny things down the road, down the other path. But it's nothing. I think it might be some water.
You found some shiny water?
Yeah. Yeah, shiny water.
Can I vibe check
So
this kid?
Rises, you're tree rootsing right now.
So that's where I shrug him off. Like, you found
Only
shiny
anybody
water?
that rolled above a 10 is not part of this conversation.
So, you got really excited about some shiny water.
Yeah.
Like different
check?
than the water. Yeah, vibe check.
Vibe check.
Vibe check. Oh,
We hit
not
the
good
kid.
vibes. No.
You can't hit me. I'm 6 years old.
All right, roll me a deception check there, Jethro.
Yeah, I got you. I'm very bad at these.
Please be worse than 5.
I got
yes!
one.
Yeah.
6-year-old.
I'm only 6
6-year-olds
years
are
old.
bad liars. We all know this.
Could you
I found shiny stuff. Don't worry about it. It's just water.
you show us the shiny water?
Yeah, I mean, I can. I can show you the water.
Because I bet if other people see it too, and we tell, well, what's his name, Trey, then I bet he'll believe you and he'll think it's cool.
I don't think so. I think he's trying to impress you, and he's trying to impress Big Sis and everyone else with his knowledge, and so he doesn't want to hang out with a 6-year-old anymore.
He's trying to impress us.
I mean, I don't. It seemed like he was trying to earlier.
Well, I haven't seen anything quite so impressive from him yet, so I am unfazed.
Well, you can follow
Come
me.
on, show me where it is.
Yeah, I'll
And she'll
show
kind of
you.
like give him a pat on the back to tell him lead the way.
With a little hitch in his giddy up, he'll lead the path back down to the shinies.
So it'll be you and Valeris and Malia are going?
Malia.
Yes.
Okay. So the
Not
three
what
of
I
you,
expected.
wander down a ways, And there's a few twists and turns, and like you actually have to like squeeze through a little like almost Jethro size like hole to kind of get to where he's going. Uh, but you squeeze through, and on the other side, you find this. It's almost like kind of walking into the inside of a geode. Like there are crystals kind of lining this entire cavern on the inside of varying different like colors and um, sizes, and it's just this like kind of wondrous like place to behold as you're kind of just like walking along the floor in this cavern. Um, and as you're walking, you can see that there are like kind of little pieces of crystals that are like lifting up from the ground and kind of floating towards you.
Who did we lose?
Huh?
Oh, someone came back. Never mind.
Sorry, my internet.
Okay. It wasn't water. It was cool, shiny, floaty rocks.
Um, Jethro, one of these crystals, this like purple crystal, like floats up to you, and you can kind of hear in your mind a voice that just says, "Hello."
Hi.
Who are you?
My name's Defo Voxy.
Nice to meet you, Jethro. My name's Katie. Where do you come
What?
from?
I come from Rotterdam, but
I've
I'm
been there
currently staying in
before.
Suyu.
I was there a long, long time ago.
Really? You were there?
Yes, I was a potion salesperson, and I used to travel with a trading company, and I saw the ocean there for the first time.
That's so cool. Uh, so did you like go on a lot of adventures?
Yes, and she tells you about her adventures with the trading company. And like uh Valeris and Leah, you kind of just see like Jethro talking to this crystal. You don't hear what the crystal's saying to Jethro, but you hear him responding to it. As a couple of the other crystals come up and float near you two. One of them reaches out to Malia, uh, and says, "Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. Who are you? Where have you come from?"
Who are you?
"My name is Fang."
Really, Fang?
"Yes, I've been
Where did
here.
you come from?
I come from a place that is called Anfang."
Okay. Why are you here?
"I suppose so that my memory could live on. That's why we're all here. We are strong memories of the places around us."
Ooh, I'm getting real strong it vibes, and I'm. That's nice, I suppose. Ah. Ah, fuck, girl. Girl. I don't remember your name.
I have a name. It's Valeris.
Valeris, are you hearing this?
Valeris, at the same time
Girl.
as this is happening to Malia, you have a crystal reach out to you, and you hear a deep voice say hello. You with the fiery hair seem interesting.
Creepy.
Say creepy.
No, she thinks it. Can she ignore the voice?
Sure.
Because if these guys are talking to weird crystals, she doesn't trust that.
My parents told me not to talk to strangers.
If you can't see the body and you can't see the brain, don't trust it.
Mm.
Arthur Weasley.
Jethro, do you talk to just the one crystal or do you talk to multiple crystals?
I mean, it sounds like a fun time. So he's going to talk to. He's been notorious for talking the ear off anything, and so he's going to talk the ear off these rocks.
So yeah, Jethro. So you talk to Katie and Frederick and Branilla and Scylla, and each of them come from. Well, make me an intelligence check, just a raw intelligence check.
Okay. 11.
At the very least, Jethro, you can figure out that these people, a lot of them come from places that don't exist. And if they did, they're places that you heard in fairy tales from your grandmother.
Oh,
It'd be like
that's.
like you meeting somebody today that's like, I'm from Rome.
Oh, okay. I was going to go Neverland with Peter Pan because he's 6 years old, but
No, it's
we'll go with Rome.
yeah, no, it's like meeting somebody who's from ancient Egypt, and you're like,
Constantinople or
I've
something.
definitely heard of that place, but what? Like, you know, that's the kind
No
of.
way.
Mhm.
You can't be from there. It doesn't exist anymore.
And then, uh, Rachel, you can talk to Summer.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Valeris will bite. What do you mean? I look
Uh,
interesting.
Well, where I come from, only the best were recognized for their skills. You carry yourself like a warrior.
She will actually laugh at that. I'm not a warrior.
You have the spirit of one.
What does that even mean?
I witnessed the rise of the Golden Horde, and I'm just saying that you could find yourself among their ranks. You have a sense of bravery, a free spirit.
You said you've seen the Golden Horde. They've been gone for ages.
I've been here for a long time. What's all We've all been here for a long time.
Why are you down here?
I don't remember anymore.
Can I attempt to do an Arcana check on these things?
You sure as hell can.
This feels
Can
a lot like a Disney movie that I
12.
heard about
No
once.
idea, Valeris.
can
A
Melia do that
history check,
too?
maybe?
You could try.
Can Melia do that as well?
Sure.
I don't like what's going on.
Could I do a backflip? That's my best skill.
That is true. That I can see a
I was talking
backflip
about
being very
myself.
handy.
Acrobatics is my best skill.
No, I'm with you, man. Like, let him do a backflip. He got it. Nice.
Yeah. No.
Hey,
No
Okay,
clue.
I feel like I should roll an intelligence check as well to see if I get a 12.
I mean, yeah, Jethro is actually thinking about that, and unless he's just like
Yeah.
talking to people.
No, he's definitely talking to people, but he's a
Well,
very curious person.
Frederick was a freedom fighter that lived in an ancient country called Hugel. Brunilla was a halfling that lived in a druid enclave and had a twin.
No, too
And
fascinated.
Scylla lived in a slave encampment her whole life with the Yuan Ti. And you even talked to Fang, the one that Malia was talking to, and he was one of the first people offered up to the snake gods by the Yuan Ti.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Every crystal has a story to tell.
Are you here by like your own free will? Are you here by force? Are you trapped?
Not trapped. Waiting.
Waiting?
Waiting.
For what?
When you say this, uh, he's kind of like, you feel like this sense of like he's trying to convey that he doesn't know what they're waiting for. It's like a sense of longing. Like he feels lonely in a way.
Hmm. Did you say lonely or he's longing?
He said both.
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
Can I pick up the crystal?
Sure.
The thing that he's talking about? I want to pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah, you just like hold it in your hand.
Hmm.
And while this is happening, the rest of you are talking about the roots of the tree, and you turn around, and the three of them are gone.
By the way, Trey, you totally pushed me away from my 6-year-old nonsense and decided to look at a tree. But I got the guys to come with me. Woohoo.
That sounds about right. I do like tree roots. Good old tree roots. Where the hell's the kid?
Where'd they go?
Shit. Shit.
No, they were just here a second ago.
Well, like, can they see in the dark? I mean, shouldn't there be a light somewhere?
Oh,
I don't see any other lights anywhere. Where did they go?
Nick.
Crystals are
No.
shiny. There's some light
Yeah,
in
and
that
probably,
room.
but the lyrics
Okay.
probably led her there.
I just
If we see any sort of a shining light, going to be bolting towards that.
I mean, you guys make your way kind of like down a ways, and like you're short enough that you could see like there's this like kind of like space that if you crawl through, you can see, you can hear the voices coming from like down that way.
Hey, through here.
Book it down that hallway.
Squeezing my way through.
Cracks. Moving fast.
And you all emerge into that same cavern that the three of them are in. And as like right before like you guys all step foot inside, because Zarissus is the first one. Zarissus?
Sizeris.
psoriasis.
Zyceris.
Zyzeris. I'm never gonna get
Psoriasis.
this fucking right. Zyzeris. It's because I
Zai.
look at it and I'm just like, that's not how you say it. Zyzeris, you're the first one that kind of like steps foot inside this cavern. And as you do, all the crystals kind of coagulate into one.
Oh.
That's not good.
Don't go.
And they all like kind of form this crystal incarnate that is huge, standing kind of like right in front of the three Jethro, Valeris, and Malia. And it looks down uh, at Zyzeris, and then looks down at the rest of you, and it says out loud, you have come, or sorry, you are here far too early. It is not time. And the gems all kind of collapse to the ground, and there's just this moment of like hesitation as this massive creature falls from the roof of this
Oh, shit.
Please. I don't like that.
Okay,
I don't like
Medicaid, leave
that.
us.
cavern and
Oh my
lands in
god.
between the group coming from the tree and the three that were on the other side. And I'm just gonna leave it right there because it's 7 o'clock. So that's a
Ah.
great point to stop, and we could pick it up next week, or we could do this fight, which is not going to take very long because it's level 1. So it's up to
I
you
want to do
guys.
the
Can we do
fight.
the fight?
Can
We
we do
can
the
do it.
fight?
You guys want
Let's
to do
do
the
the
Let's
fight?
fight.
do it. Let's knock it
All
out.
right.
Yeah, let's fight.
Let's
I got a
fucking
sword. I
fight.
got a
Then I
shield.
need everyone to roll some fucking initiative.
Hey,
Hot
fuck
diggity
yeah.
damn.
go.
Give me that good Dumbo.
Let's
That works.
go.
Damn,
I can't-
Rachel
I can't select
and
my
Ryan.
token.
Oh dang!
I got a 16, but it didn't go through.
Yeah, I can't select my token either.
Weird. Why not?
Oh, I can't. I also can't hit my token. I can't move it.
Because I have no permission because I'm 6 years old.
Well, that's because I don't have it controlled by
It's
all
fine.
of
I
you.
could just roll. I don't
Why didn't I do that already?
on the other map.
Hold on. Ryan had control.
I don't know.
of
I wasn't
his.
moving my token around. I don't know.
I had control of mine,
Oh,
and
God.
now it's
Oh
gone.
god, I'm dead.
Hold
I'm
on.
dead.
I've just
Where did my friends go?
fucking hold on a second. All right.
No,
Can you,
still
can you
can't click
move
on
your
my guy.
tokens now?
No.
I see movement.
Don't worry, I will only be 6 years old for a little bit longer.
All right. Then Malia,
You're gonna be
okay.
6 years
Malia,
old for the
can
rest
you
of your
move
life.
yours now?
But what? I will be entombed in crystal.
Yes, I
forever.
can. I can move it.
Jethro, can
I got
you
mine.
move now? And Bixa should be able to move. Yeah. And then this thing, did I make it a handout? I did. Why did they do that?
Oh, that thing is so creepy looking. I like the tiger way better.
Yeah, the time.
I liked them better when they were just crystals.
Yeah, I liked it when children were not in danger.
I thought the roots were pretty neat.
We'll kick its ass.
So about this tree.
I'm 6 years old. I'll kick your ass.
My dad could beat up your dad.
My dad
Nuh-uh.
couldn't beat up anybody's dad. He's too loving.
My dad's dead, so you know.
My dad's dead. Hey.
Yeah, somebody call me.
Dead
Did
Dad
they
Club.
get beat up by my dad?
Mine drank himself to death.
Oh.
Shit.
All right, let's get some fucking people added to the initiative.
How about some trauma? Ooh.
Let's see.
And guess whose character has a drinking problem? Yo.
Edgy.
Hey, I'm a fun drunk. You just haven't met me yet.
My character had
Oh,
their
that's right.
first
I'm
drink.
tipsy.
I had my first drink at the ritual. Never drinking again. shit was gross.
All right, what did Malia get? 22.
I got a 22.
All right.
22s are hot
What
tonight.
did Trey get? 16.
16.
Ah, we worked together, Twig.
I don't know what I just walked back to, but what the fuck, guys?
What did Bindu get? Did Bindu roll?
And you got
17.
17.
17.
We're fighting shit, Amanda.
I was
like-
looking at tree roots.
I like that Trey and Jethro got the same initiative. It's like we work together.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
But I'll be out faster than you.
I don't think so.
I think I am.
Maybe I got 30. I mean, that's the pace.
All right. Here's what we are gonna do. I want to grab a drink really fast, so like 3-minute break.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we take like
And
a
then
10-minute
kill
break
this
so I
thing.
can read the Charles and come back?
That's up to the East Coast people. How much time you got?
I don't work tomorrow, so I'm fine for that.
Yeah, I just need to be asleep in like an hour.
This fight's not gonna
Yeah,
last
we
that
could wrap
long,
it up
I
in
don't
an
think.
hour.
So yeah, okay. 10-minute break.
Be fast.
We have
Sweet.
been playing for a solid like 3 hours, so like yeah, 10-minute break.
Hell yeah.
Y'all earned it.
First fight, hope nobody dies.
I hope not.
Jesus,
Otherwise,
why
it's
did
going
you
to
say
be.
that? It's level 1,
Because we've
Summer.
been
Why
playing
would
it
you
all
say
session.
that?
Operation
Hey,
Save
hey.
Summer.
Ben
Well-
brought it up with the cat of Bleepus. I'm just running with it.
Well, Nick,
We'll never live that down, Nick.
If you kill a child, your spirit animal is Anakin Skywalker.
Do it.
That stands to.
Kill it.
In your arrogance, you killed her. Brew it.
Do it.
Blew it.
Screw it.
You blew it.
Oh, that was a good bit.
Oh, I heard a fucking funny joke today. So I gotta remember because it's the wording's important. One moment. Do you know why you can't see elephants in trees?
Why?
Because they're very sneaky. Do you know why elephants paint their balls red?
Why?
So they can hide in cherry trees. You know what the loudest sound in the jungle is?
What?
A giraffe eating a cherry.
That's good.
I'm excited. I got to punch a lot of people as my character. I got knocked the fuck out. Living life to its fullest. Highs and lows.
Well, anytime you punch someone, anytime an annoying child goes down, the world rights itself by annoying child. Alfred. Because he sounds like my brother when we were kids.
Did you punch him?
We got into a lot of fights. One fight we broke a lamp and we blamed it on the dog.
So there's camaraderie at the end of it.
Hey, yeah. Yeah.
I'm really afraid a 6-year-old's gonna die.
I believe he's going to be fine.
He's gonna be fine.
I mean,
Was
Nick
he-
wouldn't.
Actually, I think I have. I think I might have the most HP of anybody in the party.
I have 10.
You have 10 HP.
Yeah.
I got 14.
Jesus.
I have 11.
What up, son?
I'm never gonna die.
I'm gonna live forever.
I can't live forever.
I'm gonna learn how to fly. Ah!
Woo!
I'm gonna be traumatized by all my friends.
Isn't that just what childhood is?
It is.
Trauma,
Y'all.
just
I've only
trauma.
known you all for like 2 days, and y'all such bad influences on me.
Bad. You're the bad. You're the one leading us in the dark hole.
I got 9 charisma. I don't know why you're listening to a 6-year-old.
Because you keep slipping out of my grasp. I can't hold on to you.
Ah, too slippery.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have left him alone.
That is true. Maybe you shouldn't have gone off and fought that kid and shown your bravery.
Bravery. I just wanted to fight a kid.
I want to fight an old gem monster. I blame you, Trayvon.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, I will. I'm 6-year-old. I blame whoever hell I want.
No, you're a grown ass man.
You're
I hear the
supposed to-
glass. No, I hear glass clinking in the background.
This 6-year-old is an old soul.
Ah, you know that what is it? The fire tea. That's pretty good stuff.
You could hear a streak in the background of his
I
voice.
know.
Yes, the glass of whiskey. It's helping.
God.
Don't mind the background noise. I'm fully coherent. Thank you very much.
Of course. Would never doubt you.
I've been substituting water and non-alcoholic beers this whole session, so I've been really
Oh,
good.
fuck yeah. Hydrate before you dihydrate, dude.
Right? So since we're in combat, I'm gonna have whiskey, which tends to kill my characters. So it'll be fun.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
But I'm okay. I got a high AC. I got high hit points. As long as it's not a Cataplepus with a like an intelligence save or something or death, it should be all right.
You know, I really don't like the just like the I have a high AC, high HP, nothing's going to go wrong. I feel like this should be a cut to potentially when the 6-year-old dies cuz that's
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Or like
It
the
feels
always,
bulletproof.
or the always sunny in show where it just, well, 6-year-old dies.
It's just the entourage exit music.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, I really hope the 6-year-old doesn't die. Otherwise, that's going to be a huge downer.
Wait, if a 9-year-old dies, is it better because it wasn't the 6-year-old?
I think so,
I
unfortunately.
would not approve of someone sacrificing their 9-year-old for my character.
So what, you're saying a 12-year-old is fine then?
Yes.
Or what about
is
11?
wrong with
You've had twice as much life to live.
You've seen the world.
You've seen the world.
You've experienced everything.
Lucas, every time you talk, I'm like, okay. As soon as I start talking, I dip into like that the wax set
widow kid.
and the widow kid, and I'm like, fuck, god damn it, Lucas.
It was Summer. She started it.
It's infectious.
It really is. Oh God.
It's
It really is.
He can't stop.
That was the whiskey talking. Just a little bit of whiskey. Yeah, I can't wait. Well, I hope they make it to adult voice so I don't have to do the widow thing anymore.
That's just your accent.
If they
Oh, which
talk like
course?
that in adulthood, you know how hard that would be to do? Oh my god.
Hello, my name is Jethro.
Hello, my name is Jeff Willoxy.
No, imagine a really like emotional scene. Like someone close to you has died, you're about to give a monologue, and that's what we hear.
Come with me if you want to live.
Yeah.
Dearly beloved, we gather here today to mourn the loss of our dear friend.
My
I like
name
the
is
image.
Defwo.
My
You
name
killed
is
my
Jeff
father. Prepare to die.
You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I like the imagery of like his like close loved one is dying and passed away,
Oh my
and he
god,
shows
yes.
up, and they look up and like, "You came back yet? I was always here."
I never left you.
I will always be there in your heart.
Now I want to make this character.
I've always been here, Twaven. I've always been here.
Well, I'm back.
Hey, how's
Welcome
it
back.
going? How long were you here?
Long and I mean, I've always been here.
I've always been here.
Hello.
Just
I've been
just
here
working
the
on
whole
adult
time.
just working
Hello.
on adult Jethro voices, and if I keep the whittle thing or if I actually have a regular voice. If I can make it like
Does-
my super
does Jeff-
deep voice,
Will have a flood syndrome.
What?
Does Jethro have Elmer Fudd syndrome?
Oh my god.
a wabbit season, duck season, wabbit season.
Up first is
I'm
Malia.
hunting wabbits.
Malia, how do you react to this situation?
Well, she said because her back is to this thing, right?
Well, you were talking to a crystal that's in the same
Yeah.
cave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then yes.
She just sort of kind of glances behind her because I would assume like she heard this thing land.
For sure.
And so she takes a small little glance, and as soon as she does, like it's just a quick little. She has her bow out, already drawn, ready to go, and she fires.
Fire!
I pull a fire. I
A
shot.
fire.
Shot
missed.
and I missed.
A 12
I reloaded.
just shatters
Shot and I
across
missed.
this thing's like crystalline body.
I missed.
I took
Fuck.
a nap. I woke up. I shot.
Would
I
you like to
missed.
move?
I had a popsicle. She'll move behind the crystals.
Okay. Zyzeris nailed it.
Nailed it.
Sororists.
Nice.
We are going to go. This monster drops in front of his face, and he is going to focus on one of the crystals he saw these three talking to on the other side of the room. And if he's able to, he's going to try and catapult one of those into this thing in the middle of the room. So give me a dexterity save.
Oh, okay.
So cool.
It's like he's using himself as a distraction
Yeah.
to shoot this thing
It
into
failed.
his back. So 9 bludgeoning damage with 3d8.
Oh, Ryan.
Is it?
And
It like looks over at you, just menacingly.
and he is going to jump back and roll a little bit if he can to get a little bit of distance.
Fire is. I'm gonna say she's still crawling into the cave. Bindu.
Okay, so seeing this creature just drop out of the ceiling, Bendu really has no clue what to do about that. But just kind of by instinct, he like throws his arm up and tries to like force the thing away. and a ray of frost comes shooting out of his hand.
All right. $15's gonna hit. For 6 cold damage, and its movement speed is reduced by 10. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else that you would like to do?
Since I'm holding the torch, I'm gonna like try to back away from this thing as much as I can.
All right. So kind of like get in there and then kind of like back into the corner. Like
Yeah.
kind of near Zyzeris.
Yeah.
Okay. Trey and Jethro. The two of you are going to go at the same time.
All right. I'm gonna react off Jethro.
Okay. Jethro is first going to pull out their. He's going to do his best Link impression. He has a shield in his left hand. He's got a short sword in the right hand. He squats down into the bilge sweeping stance that his older brother taught him. And he's going to slowly start crab walking closer to this creature, attempting to take out the ankles. And he's going to do a sweeping motion, try to take out the ankles with his short sword.
Swing
360
away.
spin.
22.
22 hit.
Nice.
Consistent 22s.
8 points of slashing damage in this case as he tries to cut at the ankles. And then he is going to, with the sweep as he turns, he's going to try to push it telekinetically. So I need a strength saving throw from it.
We're getting picked on by a 6-year-old.
It
DC's
failed.
10. All right, then it is pushed 5 feet away from Jethro, and Jethro will move up and say, "But Lewis, get back!" And he sits there with his shield forward and his little short sword.
Since we're going on the same turn, he's on the other side of the monster for me, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then never mind. Then I'm gonna run up from the other side, and that's 10. That's
Squeeze
20.
Flank with me.
I don't think we can flank this, can we?
No, I think it's too big.
big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
more
He's 6 years old. He
It's
doesn't
a
know
two-
battle.
More accurately, you're too small.
That's fair. I'm gonna take a couple of punches at it as I'm running along, trying to hit some of its lower limbs and where I think its heart should be, if I could reach it,
Stab it in the
with some palm
undercarriage.
strikes.
Oh, 24. Woo.
That's a 24 and an 18 on the 2 attacks.
Oh, those both hit.
Fucking Trey. Oh, Trey's laying down the hurt.
You guys are some scary fucking kids. I have some bad news though.
What's up?
Resistant to
The
bludgeon?
monster also got a 16 for its initiative, so it's going next.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Ugh.
Don't worry. I got you.
And
It can only kill one of us, so.
Did we get a long rest before we
Ooh.
came here?
you would have had a long rest after your little fight with Trey, yeah. Well, Jethro.
Yeah, come on.
Coming at you,
Come at me.
buddy. 19 to hit.
That is my AC. That hits.
All right.
Take you this little shit.
I told you. I built a fucking tank.
How much HP do you have?
Enough. I got 14.
Okay, well, the first attack does 9 slashing damage to you as this like claw like slashes down, and it breaks through your shield. And it just like slashes
no.
through your arm and like your upper like shoulder area. Its second attack, Jethro,
Oh no.
is a 23.
Oh, yep, that is. I provoked the monster, everyone.
And with this attack, Jethro is sent splattering. Not splattering. That's a bad word. Like
How much
Don't like
damage
that
it might be
word.
a splash.
Horrible.
Jethro is smashed backwards, unconscious, and just flies across the room and smashes into the crystal wall and falls to the ground.
I'll try my best, Link.
Wait, can we do the smash cut of where Lucas goes? I got good HP, good AC.
Wait, hold on. We need the. There it is. I got it. I finally got one. I had good AC,
Why are
good
we
HP.
laughing right now? This is not a laughing moment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is
Hold
so
on,
my
hold on.
characters.
Trey,
Nick always rolls so good against my characters.
Trey, the third attack is coming at you.
Oh,
That's a 16 to hit.
I am able to duck under the big arm as it swipes.
As the fourth attack comes at you, it's an
What the friggity fuck?
It's an 18 to hit.
He's got a lot of arms, dude.
For
Beats it.
9 points of slashing damage.
Ooh,
You got 1 HP,
And
right?
that is the
I'm at
creature's
1.
turn. Vixus, it is your turn.
This is dangerous,
I'm
y'all.
gonna say,
All right, no more
Vixus,
kidding.
you and
attack.
Fire both crawl in at this moment.
Okay, so Big Z's is gonna go and see that Jethro is laying unconscious on the floor. She's gonna rush over to him if she can. Close to him.
You're not gonna be able to get over to him without going through the creature's
Okay.
space.
Well, I'm going to kind of. Are we where we are on the map right now?
See. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna move to here, and then I'm gonna target. Oh wait, let me make sure that was right. Yeah, I'm gonna target Jethro, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
Okay, and then your sister's gonna move in and cast Shillelagh. And I'm just gonna use your sheet to swing with her. A 9 misses. Jethro, you get 7 HP back. Jethro, as you come to, well, we'll deal with it on your turn. Valeris.
Oh shit.
What?
Okay. Valeris, she's gonna curse at this thing in Infernal. And she'll be like, "You ugly crystal bastard, I'm going to absolutely destroy you." Except it's all in Infernal. And she's gonna step up and swing at it with her rapier.
Alright, swing away.
22.
22
What's up with the 22s?
They're hot tonight.
For 13, because Trey is within 5 feet. And fire. That's how sneak attack works, yes?
13. Yeah, no, that all goes through. 13 damage. I will tell you right now, this thing has 15 HP left.
Oh, so close.
Malia, it is your turn.
I'm sorry. I'm making a quick little meme here.
Don't meme my 6-year-old dying.
I would like to hit this thing with my bow, and hopefully it will work. Do I have any bonus? No, I do not. Okay. I'm going to hit it. 12. Fuck.
12 misses.
God damn, it's the same roll. Damn it.
Would you like to move? Would you like to do anything else?
I mean, yeah, I'll move from one crystal to another.
All right. Zyzeris.
He's going to come sprinting forward, dagger in hand, and just wildly screaming, charge up to this thing and try and just like jump and plunge this thing into it. 19 to hit.
19 fucking hits.
Let's go. 6 piercing damage.
All right.
Brutal little creatures.
It has 9 HP left.
Oh shit!
Bindu.
Okay, so as much as I'd love to like hit this guy and try to kill it, I think that the only reasonable thing for me to do is to try to run around to the kid who just got smashed against the wall.
I got some good healing.
Oh, you've already gotten healing?
Yeah, Bixus gave me
you
7.
walked-
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Sorry, I
Amanda
missed that.
went around the
Yeah, I'm
corner
up. I'm
and healing
conscious.
worded him.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh,
Still
okay.
laying
Well,
on the ground, however.
right, but
On the
he's being
ground, but-
attended to.
Yeah, good.
In that case, I am going to magically summon a magic missile.
Ooh.
Technically, 3 magic missiles.
Come on.
You have to do 9 damage, Ben.
Come on.
Well, there's 4.
5 to go.
Oh, you
Oh,
got it.
sick.
You got it automatically.
Ben,
Yes.
how would you like to do this?
So
Oh, barely.
I think that just again, he's panicking, and he's just by instinct like throwing this energy that he can feel around him, forward, and it just starts shattering the crystals along this thing. The last one like goes through an eye and breaks the eye.
Yeah, and this like thing like just kind of shatters and falls into dust in this cavern. And it goes really quiet. Jethro is conscious, but you can see he is still laying on the ground.
Gonna run over to Jethro. Hey, you okay? You good?
I don't feel very good.
You're good. Come on, man. Just stand up. We'll get out of here. Come on, let's go.
Jethro tried to pull himself up.
Jethro, you can't feel your toes.
Tran, I can't feel my legs.
No, you're okay. You're okay. I'll carry you. I'll carry you out. And I'm gonna put him on my back.
When you like lift him up, Malia, you can see there's a big there's not like a big crystal, but there's a crystal that's like sticking out of Jethro's back.
Hey, don't move him.
I'm gonna stop moving.
We need to get someone. We need to get someone, cause we just need to get someone. We need to get someone.
Go get that the weird old dude.
Get the yes.
I don't think that old dude's going to be able to squeeze through that hole.
We need to get someone, cause does anyone see the giant crystal?
I'll go get our parents. They can help us, right?
Yes.
And we won't be in too much danger because we're responsible to got them.
Yes.
No. You can't get our parents. We're not supposed to be down here. We're supposed to be in the gardens.
Exactly. But if we
No.
don't get them, then what if he died?
We promised, we agreed, we said no parents would get involved.
I knew this was a bad idea. I knew it was a bad idea. And what did I do instead? I decided to come down in this damn cave.
What if his legs are just asleep?
Traven, everything could be all right.
Everything's gonna be fine. I promise. Everything will be fine.
See?
We're gonna get you out of here.
Did I do something wrong?
No, you did perfect. You were so cool. You were so cool out there.
I tried.
Fuck, I just made
She's
my-
gonna come over and she's gonna cast Healing Word on him again. Oh, it's not gonna help, but we're gonna try.
Yeah, you guys all try to cast all the healing spells that you're aware of, and nothing seems to. Like, Bindu, you know this is the best you could possibly do, and it's not enough to heal what's going on with him right now.
While they're doing that, Valeris is gonna run and she's gonna find their parents. She doesn't care. She doesn't want this kid to be like die or anything. And it would technically be her fault because she encouraged everyone.
I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna be able to do it.
Did, and you looked awesome. And we're gonna do it a lot more, yeah? Gonna go on adventures, huh?
Don't worry, Jethro. We're gonna take care of you. We're gonna fix this. It'll be okay.
Jethro, I've never seen somebody swing a short sword so bravely. The way you just charged up into that thing and hit it right across the ankle. No way we couldn't have brought it down if it wasn't for that hit.
I tried. Thank you all for being there. I'm glad I was able to help.
Valeris, you go and get all the parents and rush on back down. And Valeris, as you're crawling in, and it's just before, like, one of the parents comes in, like, following you through the hole, and it's just the 8 of you in here. You hear the voice of that incarnate in all of you hear it in your minds, and you just hear it in this like Mufasa like tone, and it just says 20 years come and return, and it will be time. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Yay!
Oh, shit.
A paralyzed 6-year-old.
Hey, Rachel, where's that meme again? Oh, yep, there it is.
It's nowhere.
Which one?
Whenever a campaign has children.
Oh, but the
Don't
one,
put
so
it-
it's going to be a ton of skill checks in RP, right?
Right? Right?
Don't put this on Nick. This was my choice.
I assumed so, because, this is what you do to your characters.
Why not?
I don't feel so bad about my trauma anymore. I put on my
Hooray.
character.
Sharing
Do
is
it for the
caring.
daddies.
We do it.
The one time it's okay. Thank you all
We
for
do
playing
it
along
for
with my character. That I really appreciate it.
No
That was a
problem.
must. What?
Well,
Having another player just sit there and tell me everything I do is cool? Oh no.
So cool.
Well, so now that we have played the, I don't know, prequel, the adventure
Basically.
as
The
children,
prologue.
a
The
prologue.
prologue.
There you go, prologue. Next we're gonna start going into what happens in the next 20 years, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna play through each, instead of me doing just like one-on-ones with everybody, I'm gonna have everybody play when we do the backstories, and you'll just play people in the other people's backstories, and that way we all just kind of know those people and those characters, and they might be able to come up later if your characters die or something like that. You know,
Um,
Nice. Way to
Cool.
just slip that in.
That's why I made my family so large, because I expect a lot of people to die.
who knows? I don't.
I mean,
I
if the
don't want your
6-year-old can
characters
almost
to
die.
I like your characters, but shit
what
happens, right? Life
w-
happens.
Oh,
what if
Life
no.
happens.
what if some of our one shot involves other PCs?
Hey, that's the fun part. A lot of yours do. So like Amanda and Summers, they're gonna be together, and Lucas and Rachel's gonna overlap a little bit. So like a lot of these are gonna overlap,
Well,
which
that'd
is
be
great.
fun.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like the idea of joining the Monster Hunters Guild.
Well, then that means we can do a 3-for-1.
And that
So cool.
yeah.
You only get that for another week, Jeremy, and then it's gone.
Yeah, but no, I still know you're my little brother, no matter
So
what.
cool. No matter what.
Yeah. So, yeah, like one of the backstories is going to take place in New Anderhorst, and now it's going to feature these three. One of the
Um,
backstories is going to take place largely around Rahadum and Carnarest. Uh, I believe I put the Tower of High Sorcery in Rahadum, did I not?
There should be one in Rahadum.
There is. So that's where you're going to be. Bindu, did you give me much to do with the interim 20 years?
I mean, basically, he just goes on to school to study, and we're definitely going to have to play around with this idea that, like, he's a cleric without actually having a religion to be a cleric of.
You're an arcane cleric, right?
I mean,
Yes.
You
he's
would
going to
study at
take
the university.
he's going to take the test of high sorcery and get his wizard robes. I suppose you could be a white robed wizard if you wanted to. Even though
Yeah,
you
I like
are a
that.
cleric. So you could take the test of high sorcery with good old Jethro there.
It's quite possible my oldest sister, Tamara, is a cleric as well. So it's possible that she's a white robe cleric in the family.
is it too late to add family members?
It's never too late, Jeremy.
Can I have just an evil as fuck, like, I forget the old guy's name from Tekken, but just evil as fuck grandpa, like Dojo Master?
Oh, the fucking the main boss of Tekken?
Yeah. I
Oh
forget
god,
his
what is
name.
his
Vince
name?
McMahon.
Fucking
Yeah,
Vince-
but he's the one who trained my dad, trained my uncle.
I
But
mean,
just like,
yeah, look at your dad and look at your uncle. They obviously have as evil as fuck father. Obviously.
Have you ever seen the Baki anime?
bro, yeah.
Dude.
We had a broment right there.
So I think
First man? Oh god.
the thing that's gonna make the most sense is, and the easiest for me is gonna be doing this one next week. So uh it's gonna be Traven, Bixis, and And Valeris next
Valeris.
week. Which means that the four of you, Rachel, Ryan, Lucas, and Ben, all need to make members of the Monster Hunters Guild.
Oh God.
Yeah, I can do that.
Hey,
Are we
I
Can
gonna
I
be
mean,
get
you
level
like
might
part
be
of
3
Goose
familiar with
heroes
that
or
character?
still level 1?
process. Let's see. Did I
Do
give
Geese
you a name? I thought I gave you a name, Summer. Did I give you the name of the guild?
Let me look real quick.
I'm gonna have to call it
If
a night,
not
guys.
to me, then
Night, Ben.
night?
good night,
Good
Ben.
night,
everybody.
Ben.
I'll message you with specifics, Ben, if you need it.
Cool.
Do geese exist in this world?
You're not playing the fucking goose.
Goddamn.
You're gonna play a real person. Damn it! One of these times.
Oh, it's the Van Dyer.
Are you playing?
What?
That's what I made it, Jeremy. It's the Van Dyer Monster Hunters Guild.
Fuck off.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
amazing.
It was made by Luca. It was
Luca
like
Van
after Luca
Dyer.
Van Dyer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of
How
the
old is,
Salad bit.
Salid Vaughn.
That's
how old is Luca Van Dyer? Like, how long ago was that?
He's the one that formed this mercenary this Monster Hunters Guild. He's still alive.
Me and him are cousins?
Maybe. You don't know your family tree that well.
I don't. I don't know. Actually, I don't know my family tree at all, other than my dad mentioning his bitch ass dad.
Yeah.
Which
So you
I
don't
have a
know.
bitch ass dad, so I get it. But I am Traven Dyerson,
Yeah. No, I
so
get it.
son of the Dyers.
is it a dire situation?
Bam, bam, bam.
Also, it's
I
just
was
a
waiting
name.
for
People
the.
call themselves whatever the fuck they want.
Third level, Nick.
Third level. Yes. Level up. Everyone level up their characters to third level now.
All right, gotta join with the new character. All right, I got my Monster Hunter Guild character. Taco, he's coming in.
Oh, come on. He got a character named Taco and I can't bring in the goose?
It's an
Okay.
acronym for
It's
his
a
full title. Thank you very
character.
much.
As long as it's a whole ass person named Taco, yeah, he's fine.
It's the Acorn Knight Oakley.
Taco's just a name. You could name your character Goose, but it's got to be an actual person.
Gustavo Orion original. Shit. What's the rest of Goose? Sovereign.
Or just Goose. What's your
Or
name?
just Goose.
Your parents named you Goose? Yeah.
My partner is Maverick.
Can I send you
He could be a
character
pilot.
ideas, Nick? I like Gustavo. My character's name is
Gustavo.
Gustavo.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
Wait, quick question, Nick. Can it be a can it be a kinku? No. Can it be an Aarakocra that looks like a goose?
No.
Can it be a goose?
You have
Yeah.
No.
no.
There you go. I'm just gonna say no to that, and we're just gonna move on.
God damn it.
You know what, Rachel? I feel like it's been done.
Oh, you
That-
could do better.
Oh,
Also, this is for Summer and Jeremy and
I
Amanda's
know.
backstory.
Yeah, respect.
I know.
Also, is
Alright.
it okay if I give
So
up
you
the
want us
mercenary
to-
idea?
Sure. You can do whatever the
Okay.
fuck you want, Jeremy.
Cool beans. These beans are fresh and cool.
Let's go ahead and level up our characters to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to roll for HP?
Sure as fuck we do, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
What's everyone taking?
I need D6s for me.
Taking a wizard and a bard.
I'm going all druid.
Monk and monk.
Monk and monk.
Well, Ryan, I was consistent.
All right.
Amanda, what were you taking?
Druids, I need 2d8s.
I got a 1 and a 7.
So I'm going to do a 6 and a 7.
Yep. What was next?
Nick, where'd you put? Sorry.
What?
That's okay. Go ahead.
Where'd you put the campaign link? Because I gotta select a different character.
Boop.
Was that in general or legacy?
That's a great question. You know what I'll do?
It was in Roll20.
I'll just do a new one, and I'll pin it. Can you pin
Please and thank you.
Boop. Copied.
For the D&D Beyond, so I can get it in the right campaign.
Right. There you go.
Can I get 2d8?
And then pin that shit.
I got you.
All right. A 2 and a 7. How's a 7 and a 7?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
So let me make it 24.
Who's next? Lucas? 2 dice 6?
2 dice 6, please.
Boom. Now at 30.
I got
30,
a 6 and a
30.
1, Lucas.
All right, here we go. 6 and a 6. I'll take my max HP. Yo.
Jethro all day.
I will never die.
I'll never walk again, but I'll never die.
I'll never walk again, but I won't die.
Rachel, what classes are you taking?
Taken Ranger, both classes.
Those D10s?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, D10s. Okay, I thought so. Yes.
I got a 3 and a 10.
Okay. A 7 and a 10.
Not
I'll take
bad.
it.
All right, and then Summer.
D8s for me.
Of course, I rolled bad for Summer.
Oh.
Oh, well,
So
this will be your first character that's squishy. Because all your other
About
characters
damn
have had
time.
thick booties.
The thickness.
Yeah.
Was that everybody that is present? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. We'll do Ben's later. Fun shit, y'all.
That was a lot of fun.
Very fun.
Until the paralyzation part.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Lucas. Not pointing
What?
fingers. Lucas.
It was so good.
I mean,
Except for the dying, bleeding out kid part.
Lucas, did you enjoy that I kept making you make dexterity saving throws?
I was expecting to slip and fall down the stairs or down the fucking drain pipe. That would have been classic.
I would like to give Ryan and Amanda credit for that bit. That was their idea.
You assholes.
I was like, that's good. That's really good. I'm
No,
gonna do that.
I expected it.
Keep on making
It felt right.
saves. You kept rolling 22s.
You
did.
can't kill me. Oh, but the absurdly strong attacks is very fitting for you against me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either.
I just picked a creature that had 4 attacks, and I was like, you know,
This'll
full,
kill a kid.
yeah, I was like, Bright Eyes, Full Heart, can't miss. So I was like, all right, I think I could do 10. I could do 10 damage with this creature. Let's go.
Tell you what, though, I got a wizard who's got 32 hit points at level 3. So let's fucking go.
I mean, you're fine now. Now you're my child. I feel zero remorse now.
Nope. Glass cannon. Let's do this.
You made
shit.
it through
Half
childhood. That's
man,
all
half
that matters.
crystal.
It's the longest I've ever made a character.
I didn't murder him. It wasn't
No.
a Blythe situation.
We had an audible halfway through the fight. It was pretty cool. How's the paralysis going to set in? I was like, crystal in the back? Sure, let's go.
I mean, that was my idea from the get-go. I was just like, you just were like, Crystal? I was like, yep, you read my mind. That's exactly what I'm about to do.
Yep. Oh, and in the meantime, that's gonna be his arcane focus. He's gonna take the crystal out of his own spine and use that as an arcane focus.
Mm.
Fucking metal.
That is fucking metal.
Yeah, I like it.
And the best part is when we get tired of you, we can just put on the brakes and walk away.
Oh, that's rude.
You just I'm gonna cast fly and I'm gonna haunt you for about 10 minutes.
If a flying man in a wheelchair comes at me, does that count as? Can I use my deflect missile?
We'll have to talk about it.
I mean,
we're never gonna argue or fight. What?
there is a precedence for the king Raja throwing a person at a monk and the monk catching that person because it was a missile. So we have a precedent for it.
There you have it.
I don't blame you for what happened to me.
Oh no, I'm not being sad right now. You stop that.
It's not your fault. Don't do this to me, man. Not you. It's not your fault.
I just never will cartwheel again. You didn't protect me, Twaven.
These are the nightmares that Traven has. He just hears this voice in his head. You didn't protect me, Twaven.
I'm gonna take the telepathic feat just to fuck with him every night. Hey, man.
Why don't you love me, Twaven?
Why don't you love me, Twaven?
You know, in all fairness, I am known to punch people in the face.
But you wouldn't punch. And he pushes glasses up on his face. So with glasses, would you?
So if I make an attack at his glasses, can I get the bonus action unarmed strike?
No.
Wait, you're not the DM. You're in a wheelchair.
Silvery Bob's, bitch.
Silvery Bob's, bitch.
You saw that firsthand at the table. I'm not letting you touch me. No, no, no.
Oh God, is Jethro gonna talk like that as an adult?
No, he's not. Life is gonna be relatively cruel to him afterwards, so he's gonna be hardened.
We already went all Bran Stark on his ass, so like, you know.
Oh yeah, yep.
Oh.
3-Eye Raven, woo! But he's not a druid. Oh, I should have went druid. That would have been so cool.
Hey, Summer.
Yes.
You can shoot me an IM of which classes you're leveling up in? Question mark?
Oh, just rogue.
Okay, just rogue.
Yeah, no, the other part is later, remember?
I wasn't sure when later was.
Yes, actually
like
try
level
first.
5 or 6.
Well, I mean, do you want that try to be now or like later?
Well, we just have you roll like a d20 or something, or d100 to see if it works.
Oh no, I have an idea. I just wanted to know if that's like what you wanted to do right now, or if you wanted to do that like when everyone was like all together.
Oh, backstory or as a part of the party.
Backstory or as part of the main campaign.
Oh, I don't know. I'll have
Get a
to
week.
think about it.
Okay. Just let me know like kind of what the vibe with it you were looking for is, I guess. And I will work on it.
I just thought about this, Nick. There's
Would
still
it-
a chance that Jethro could die in his backstory
Yeah, for
because
sure.
of the brutal trial of the Wizards of High Sorcery.
Yes, absolutely, 1,000%
So awesome.
There's
So
a
cool.
That's how
chance
you
all
have the
y'all
rest of
could
the
die.
family tree.
So
There's
cool.
no guarantees that everyone's coming back in 20 years, I guess.
I got siblings.
Actually, you know what, Nick? I would like her to fail her first try. Make her work harder for it.
Perseverance. Great leadership qualities. I like it.
I have an idea.
Okay.
We'll make this work.
And that's up to you, whether it's with the party or not. I'm going to leave that to you.
Yeah. I have an idea how to do a step 1, steal the underpants.
I've got more tragedy in my time skip, so I'm ready. Let's go for it. By the way, great game, Nick. It was wonderful. I enjoyed it.
Thanks, man.
It was fun.
Gonna go eat some dinner.
Very
Thank you
fun.
all for the game.
Hey, Jimmy.
Good night, everybody.
See you guys later.
Have a good
It was
night,
fun. Have a good night,
everyone.
guys.